Ignore that timer, we're starting soon. Go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:13 a.m. West Coast USA. We have a late start today. I hope you're all doing well. Thanks for joining me today, friends. I'm so hyped from yesterday. It was live right there. I can't wait. See what the market sold today. So. Even when we're late, we're still early. We got 17 minutes. Crush free market. A grizzly giant. Play for a ton. Big man. Swift bitch, Swift Bezos. Vitaly. Janet Skater. J-Big. Ben Hopa. Slicky. M-Coke. Brighton Fitness. Ed Wow. David Sweet. Outstanding Paper Hands. Naked Swabby, Whiskey, Tommy Lane, Lois Smith, Mike For Real, Hornet, Katie Party, Ed Wallace says Nicola entering an agreement to sell 100 trucks. Let the good news cycle begin. Okay, the FOMO. We're counting down the days. We have 8 days to the new year. We're almost there. Make it through this, you're gonna make it through anything. Probably in life. I mean, has your mind ever been toyed with as much as it has in the markets this month? Ever. I don't even think my ex-girlfriend fucked with my head that much. Shots fired. We're still in the purple box, $1. I'm gonna leave these letters here, so we'll know later today when we pull it up if it's going right through our letters, right through our X. What the hell? It's gonna go right through our X. X marks that spot. Grizzly Giant. I'll never be able to start a trading morning without these tunes again. Just gonna bump this playlist on his yacht. Thought we'd get some techno going. Get the blood boiling. Adrenaline going. Happy Thursday. It's the end of the week. Tuesday was the big day. Today is also a big day. For some reason, Tuesday felt like the day. The ultimate reversal. Bitcoin never hit 50,000, by the way. Alert is not triggered. Not yet. But our grayscale premium shrinking, our discount. We're starting to lose that discount already. It's turning red. We're at 27. We're under $10, 27% discount on grayscale Litecoin compared to Litecoin. Went down to 25 yesterday. Starting to roll over already. That's also reflected here for the bulls. Us, everyone in the crew. We're grayscale, but it's a bullish way to look at this chart. So you're seeing that to start going green already. When this goes green, same thing. We're losing that discount, so it's essentially visualizing the premium. Right now when it's down here in the hot bevy, that's our nice discount. Is what we're going to be watching on it going forward. To map out the premium. Yeah, I saw some next ID hype already. That's cool. It's a great choice right now. If you were brave and you got in on the dip, it's already up quite a bit. 250 bounce, 45%. See what it did back here again. This is round 3. Here's round 1 and 2. Let's double check this first one, 90%. One day. Second one from 250, same area. Over 100%. We're at 45%. We're halfway there. Trying to go 100%. 250. Put it up over 5. $177%. Let's get some 7s in the chat.
777.
I'll be live tomorrow for the holidays. Captain's Crypto Christmas. If you want to stop by. It's the last market day this week. Caleb, Stock Wizard. So if it's gonna go 100%, today's the day. It already started yesterday. Pretty big. Going parabolic. Get a breakout, 375. It's a gold breakout box. Send it right up to 5, 6, maybe even 7, 7, 7 up there, the magic number. That's the real target on it, but it's not likely to go that big all in one day today. It's possible. Will it actually? If we get a dollar dip, if we get a savage dollar dip, it could happen. That's what Bitcoin needs right now as well. Is there a clean dollar chart? Step at a time. Every time we do get a dollar dip, magical things happen. These are right back here. Seven minutes. See what else moving pre-market. Side B. Yeah, that Nikola news. 6%. It's $10 flat. Erg! That's our entry. It's even the buyback. We like Nikola under 10. It's 10 flat. There she was.
Hot beverage.
That's like Ride busting out of 5. Or Blackberry getting over 10. No more under 10 entries on Nikola, even though it's down there all week. This is a pre-market, the yellow line. Played out now, this choppiness stayed down here longer than expected. Same with all the other hot beverages, they were down here longer than expected. I'm surprised it was even under 10 for a whole 2 weeks. Remember, it already had a nice bounce back here. They all did. That's why they're ripping. They had a huge bounce on it right here after it hit the bottom. All the way up to 1050. Came down one more time, fucked around. These are the mind games I'm joking about. I'll trade you it. Looks a lot like AMC at the $5 area. $5 buy box. After it came down from 20. big targets. The targets are huge on Nikola. Sometimes I forget how big they really are. So let me show you so you remember. Morning, Jeff. Dirty dork. There's the Giants trying to figure out how to get some more Nikola without any dry powder. Ask Gary Shanghai about that one. Shanghai does whatever it takes. Grizzly Giant got 1 share. Short squeeze confirmed. I heard the squeeze was gonna happen. Let me check my watch. It's quadruple witching Thursday. Santa Claus rally. More like Nikola truck deliveries. Undervalued bottom bounce. That's where it's at. That's where the money's being made. Or BBI, Brickell Biotech, 5%. I'm liking how it's been developing. Whoa, thanks so much, Gary Shanghai. Merry Christmas, bro. Dude, it's been awesome having you back. I'm in that. You just needed to take a rest after crushing AMC.
Merry Christmas, Captain.
You can't Shanghai all the stocks all at the same time. One at a time. Well, when the squeeze doesn't happen today, I'm sure they're all gonna say January. Gonna say next week, and they're gonna say the next week. Paul Rez! Oh, that's awesome. Hey, good to see you too, Paul. It's been a minute. That was super cool, guys. I'm having all my old pirates back in battle. Tell it to the OGs. How's it going? Fucking incredible. Thanks so much for asking. How are you doing, Paul? I'm throwing you out some sevens in the chat. If you're here crushing it with the Pirates 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 months ago, you'll remember Paul and Gary. Oh, Robin. I saw an unavoidable comment. Go ahead. Question the resistance right now.
Wait for the moment to seize you, you will be free. Everything comes back around.
Giant bullish momentum candles. size parabolic. Green alert. I saw an unavoidable comment about the short interest. Alright, I'll clear it up right now. I don't even care anymore. People are so funny. The AMC lovers, coconuts. Short interest ratio going up. Oh my gosh, what does it mean? It means they're fucking shorting it, duh. It means they're shorting the fuck out of it. 5 million short shares available. They have infinite ammo, and it costs under 1% to borrow the shares to short with. So they have 5 million shares ready to go any minute to slam it down. That's what the short interest increasing means. It means they're fucking shorting it, duh. How's that a good thing? If we were bullish on it when all those numbers were decreasing. When they didn't have any shares available to short with, it was very expensive to do it. So there wasn't much shorting going on. There was a low short interest, short ratio and everything. It's the opposite now because they're shorting it. Nicola's through 10. 10-10. 10-10, let's go! Rocket ship plaza. Gosh, some people already did kill. I'm not gonna go that far. I can't recommend shorting it or going bearish on it on AMC or GameStop because, not even because all the lashback I would get for saying that. Some people already fucking did. That's not the reason. I can't recommend going bearish on it because that's a scalp. You're scalping AMC. It's not a scalp. It's not a swing or it's a long-term hold. That's it. It's not even worth puts or anything. I regret not doing that though. I'll tell you right now, I fucking regret not doing it. I thought about it. Right when I sold my calls, I thought about getting puts on it up at the top. I would have made $1 million. But I didn't because I thought everyone would get all upset that I was trading it, that I wasn't bullish on it. If I had gone bearish on it, everyone would have been upset, but I probably would have made $1 million. A little late now. Nicola at 10:20 fucking 5. I heard you were looking for some green and I see a red. I heard people were struggling to find bullish trades going green. Here you go. Right, Sabi? He said, should have taken the milk. Yeah, no, I regret it. But you can't really regret it. I'm happy that we got a good long trade on it earlier this year. But then maybe you wouldn't understand why I did that, even if I was making good money on it. The audience might not have appreciated that. And I'm here for the crew. If I was trying to get rich right now, I wouldn't be live streaming. I'd be fucking day trading Nicola. Alright? I don't care about that right now. I'm trying to help you guys get ahead. Think of all the awesome trades I could have made if I was just trading for myself all year instead of live streaming every day. It was hard enough to explain to people why I took profits on it. No one even really understood how topped out it was looking back there. It was a struggle to convince people to even take some goddamn profits on AMC. Only the smart ones did. The less greedy people took profits. The dumb money kept buying it at $70. Nico is absolutely ripping, so I'm having fun watching that. That's his nice victory on Nikola. This looks like Metten's bottom. We might as well be watching Metten right now in the future. Because Metten's trying to do it too! Metten right now! 5% on the opening. It already hit 30 cents yesterday. This thing can go straight up today. Following Nikola move right there. Just like that. Same exact kind of thing. Get him back to back. There he is. See how similar the price action is there at the bottoms? On the left, so this hard dip, early December. Hard dip, early December, same day. Bounce. Bounce. Came back down, chopped around, blasted off. Chopped her around. Blasting off right now. I'm comfortable with the trades that I made this year. I made good profits. It was a profitable trading year. I'm planning to have another one next year. I don't need to make $1 million right now. I want to help you guys get ahead through these tough markets. It is way more fun and satisfying for me all together, all around. If I doubled my money today, I wouldn't really care that much, but alright, let's say, alright, so I just finished topping off my grayscale Litecoin, right? Let's check that out. The opening, if it's over 10. $10.70, opening with a bang. Indicators are lit. Rocket fuel engaged. My pleasure, Headstock. Thanks for watching every single day, Headstock. Awesome having you in the chat. That's how it is. People trading for a living watch every day, all day. This is the real deal. Your one-stop shop for profits. All our altcoins still green. So Litecoin's 156, 157, well above 150. So I don't. This could go to $20 right now, and I don't really care that much. It wouldn't do. It wouldn't really get me excited. But I'm gonna get fucking excited for that because I know how many of you loaded up on that as well. So it's not just gonna be me winning. I'm gonna be stoked for everyone winning together. That's what gets me excited. This. I already doubled my money on it back here. I didn't care at all. Whatever. I've doubled my money on a lot of trades before. That's nothing new. What's new is having all my friends double their fucking money. That's the new part here. That's the exciting thing going on this year for the captain. Nicola's sitting at 7.77% green on the day. What the heck? I saw it. Magic numbers everywhere. Next ID is still popping up. It's trying to get through the gold breakout box. AMC was the best, you know why? Because it helped get you all where we are right now. It helped prepare you to fire cannons at other things. Our whole ship was was buried in treasure, was buried in profits. Reorganizing. Let's see what else moving early for the bulls. Heizen, okay. Heizen, Nicola. Oh shit. Heizen, Nicola. Look at that goodbye box. That's all perfect. You can't make this shit up. We haven't even looked at that for 2 weeks. Yeah, you know, I'm not a real crazy part about AMC. A bunch of our solid crew who's here right now, killing it. They bought AMC at $50 or whatever. They bought the top and they were losing money on it, holding it going down until I told them what the chart was doing. And they were able to avoid losing a ton of money on AMC last month. Not everyone made money on it. Apparently.
Denwo, I just got a Christmas bonus. How would you allocate
nice,
$400 right now? 777. My idea is to just run into more lives, seeking 500 shares total.
Since that's you, Perk Man. I have a couple first thoughts about that. First thoughts are contracts. That's some nice calls you could get on something like Nicola, potentially your ride right now. Quick playlist change. I lost track of our playlist this week. I just want some beats, that's all I know. Yeah, that was Jeff who's able to save a bunch of money on AMC. Love it, man. I'm so happy for you. That's how I knew you were a pirate. Just meant to be here. Because he trusted the charts and he was able to save a shit ton of money on AMC. He was watching the other channels and he was holding AMC, losing money on it. He didn't know what to do until we walked through the chart. Now he's been loading the boat on all these other awesome things. So perp, one of my first thoughts for you is contracts, because I know you have some experience with that, but crypto, crypto, dude. You could get four high risk, high reward altcoins with that, $100 each position. That could be 100 on flow. $100 on EOS. Small cap, 100 on Cia coin, 100 on Steam. Something like that. The high risk, high reward. Stop it, Steam! Who's buying all this Steam? It's going up too quick. I wanted to pillage some at 40 cents. Fuck. It's been at 45 cents consistently now. I was like in 40 cents. That was a real strong support on it. So now it's already bouncing. Perk, man, that could be a lot of Steam coins right there. $177 Steam coins. You get 177 of them for 400. Because Steam's not something that you would put like more than $1,000 in. But maybe a few hundred like that. Because that would be enough if it goes up here. Alright, let's say it does. Let's say it works out. Perkman enters with 400, gets 177 Steam, and then we get this bull run. Goes up here to the old all-time high. Goes up to $10. Well, yeah, you can do the quick math, but so he has 177, and now they're $10.30. It's $2,000 profit one trade. From 400. But really, we're hoping to get more through the old all-time. We're hoping to go beyond the old all-time high. But man, it can be bigger than that. I think I crunched that number on something, didn't add up there. I went through it too fast. I think I just fucked that up. I can't even remember what we just did. That doesn't check out. Hang on a second. Perp man is bigger than that. We're looking at 20x targets up here. It's bigger than that. You had $400 into it times 20. $8,000 profit. There we go. I don't know what I typed in. I went through it too fast. Because it's more than 177 shares. It's only 45 cents per share. It's more like 800 shares or whatever. 800 coins. Yeah, my bad guys, I went through that one too quick. It did it backwards or something. I don't even remember what I should typed at first. Because $2,000 profit is nice, but that didn't check out. I was like, nah, it's bigger than that. We're going for like 20x. So from 400 to 8,000, 20x. I think I divided it in reverse or something. Yeah. Alright, we're spoiled. We're like, 10x targets, fuck that. We want 12x, 15x, 20x target. Heisen Motors crushing it though, 12% on the day. See, the stocks, we don't necessarily, look, every time, remember at the beginning of the year, I was only trading options on stocks. That's it. I wasn't trading any shares, only options. So these 10% moves, these are 100% moves for options traders, for day traders and stuff. People have leverage trades going on and margin trades and all that good stuff. So I mean, yeah, there's that 15% on the share price, but if Becky bought calls on Heisen Motors yesterday, she'd be up a lot more than that already. So that's why I was thinking for, if somebody has a few hundred that they're looking to enter into the markets, potentially some contracts, some cheap calls, and stuff like this. Or a nice altcoin position. Let's do it on a different one instead of Steam. Let's do it on Vthor. It's gonna be well shit, the calculation's gonna be all these zero. Let's do it on vechain. I wasn't planning to go into any of this, but Pertman's asking, let's talk about it. People are accumulating altcoins, good shit. Alright, I'm gonna do it, double check it before I do it on camera. Yeah. I was talking. These are looking tasty. Yeah, so let's say somebody had 1,000 instead of 400. Let's do it with 1,000. How many vechain would that be? A good amount. 11,000 vechain worth. At this current price. So, alright, cool. So they have 11,000 vechain, right? We're shooting for $1 target. Well, if it hits $1, that's 11,000 profit. Well, that's how much the position's worth. So 11,000, you paid 1,000 for it. $10,000 profit. essentially a 10x trade. It's always fun to crunch the numbers out though with a small position, because it shows you, hey, even if I just have $1,000 of vechain, I can potentially like turn into 10 bands next year. That's great stuff for smaller portfolios. For that Steam trade, $400 into 8 bands. Because that 8 bands next year, if that's what you get out of it, then you can turn that 8 into something else. Put that into something else, hopefully double that again. Keep it going. I'm trying to help smaller portfolios get bigger. Couple of traders, they were trading with, say, under $1,000, so they're still earning and whatnot. It depends how you feel about it, Pertman. Is Steam It or the altcoins better choice than TCAT? Well, remember TCAT's riding the NFT hype cycles. It's an art company. So they're targeting more the art with the blockchain NFT stuff. That's not exactly booming right now. It is in certain cases, but not all the stocks for it. That's what everyone was excited about TCAT earlier this year. So if you were an artist, you might prefer TCAT. If you're just a trader looking for real altcoins, you might like Steam It. Stock versus an altcoin. Nickel at 1051, right through. Tell me everyone's killing it on nickel. Make Captain proud. If you're not, just lie to me. Tell me you are. Because we got at least 13 Super Bowls on it, holding it right now. And that's just in the crew on Discord. Yeah, TCAT may play out as more of a swing, whereas the altcoins are more of a long-term hold. That's also true. I was thinking about that earlier in the shower. Guys, I was trading vechain last cycle. I made a trade on it back here some point. I've been trading vechain for like 3 years, just so you know. It's always been killing it. It's just, we're just going for the next one now. The timing's right for that next one. Powderhound went for some diamond handsing on it. I think he got some right here at the beginning of the year. Or the end of last year. And Powderhound's still diamond handsing it. Back here last year. This thing's been crushing it for a long time, sure enough. If I had been live streaming back then, I would have told everyone, hey, vechain's fire at 1 cent. I would have told you all about vechain at 1 penny, but it's been doing things all year. So we like it under 10 cents. Just so you know. It's already gone up 10x this year. We're going for 10x next year all over again. These are some of my favorites that I've been charting for years, like Virgin Galactic and Nikola. Cat, nice and simple. $75 target. I want to show you some of these massive targets. TCAT. So that was 75. That means it can hit 100. $100 is very possible for TCAT there, tricky digits. Here's the log chart. It trades like a crypto, so the log chart, you see the nice uptrend. I didn't get in on TCAT that first cycle though. I heard about it after it was all hyped up already, or I missed it. I didn't really care about TCAT back then. That was in March for that matter. That was when we were live streaming. That's when we were trading AMC. TCAT won 100x. Oh, look at that. We all could have got rich on TCAT instead of AMC. Oh, spit out fucking coffee. Wanna eat some more in a minute. Well, DD Party Hat, it's a long-term hold for now, but it may play out to turn into a swing depending how fast it starts moving. If it starts heating up early next year and we get a huge run like this, it'll be a quick swing and just take those profits. So it needs to establish this long-term trend, which it's been doing this week. That can go huge next year. So that's a huge target from under 5 to 75, 100. Let's measure it. 25x, that's huge. It can do that. It went 100x last year, it can go 25x next year. From here, from this level. But of course, if somebody was holding at an average at like $14 back here, it's not going to be that same kind of target. It's not going to be that big. Only from down here, the hot heavy. I want to show you the nickel, because I think people are forgetting how big the targets are here. Old all-time high, June 2020, $95. Not 75, 95. Nickel has already been up to 100 before. That's why we like it under 10, guys. Under 10 to 100. From under 10 to 100 on Nikola, 10x. It's never been that low before. In the gold box down there. That's our buy box, under 10. Thing got wrecked for 2 years straight. It really did. All the fun. There was CEO scandals and shit. The founder scandal. He's in trouble for that now. Nikola founder Trevor Milton pleads not guilty to fraud charges. Released on $100 million bail. See, he fucked up pretty bad to have $100 million bill. But to that guy, all he had to do was secure 2 against 2 of his properties in Utah to cover that $100 million bond. Probably has 20 mansions already. He resigned in chairman September. Freedom. It's just saying the same thing over and over again. That shit already happened. That was years ago. That's all coming to a conclusion now. Here's where he was doing fraud. Here's where he got removed from the company. Here's where we are right now, undervalued. Probably shared cells with the Wolf of Wall Street. He was cellies with the Wolf of Wall Street. Oh, I'm name dropping billionaires. That guy's not a billionaire, actually. Fuck that guy. The Wolf of Wall Street. In 1999, Jordan Belfort pleaded guilty to securities fraud and money laundering. How do you think he got his name, Wolf of Wall Street? He ratted out all his friends and was a snitch in an effort to shorten his prison sentence. In 2003, Belfort was sentenced to 4 years in prison and personally fined $110 million. Served 22 months in jail, where he became a writer, so now he's a fucking TV personality. And he still has to pay back millions and millions of dollars for scamming people to this day. Anyone who likes the Wolf of Wall, that guy, anyone who likes Jordan Belfort doesn't know much about him. Because that's the exact kind of people that the Moon Boys hate. That. Hey, R, good morning. That's the exact kind of shit that everyone's talking about to try and bring down the hedgies. He was a hedge fund manager. The Wolf of Wall Street, he is a hedgie, right? So when Trades interviewed him talking about AMC, you think that guy cared about it? He's a fucking wolf. He has his own motives always. And he got paid for that interview. And they just talked shit about it. That's back when we were super bullish on it. Hey Robert, do we ever talk about dividend stocks? Well, yes, but not particularly. It's more that a bunch of the stocks that we're already charting, some of them have dividends, and people are interested in them for those reasons. That was a big thing with metamaterials. A bunch of pirates got in metamaterial for the new dividends that came out a couple months ago, whatnot, but it's not really what we're going for, because those are more investments. Okay, so those are more mainstream investment type things where you diamond hands them and then you get you're raking a dividend off of it. But we're just looking for 100% bangers and stuff. We're not really trying to get rich off dividends. You can get your dividends after you make $1 million and put it all into a dividend payout. Yeah, that's where all, right, Scott Hines, that's where all Box Boys audience money went. It's right into the Wolf of Wall Street's pocket. Nicola, 1080, holy shit. Straight up. It's going through 11. Just trying to get right through 1150 area. I hope you all pillaged that. Got it while it's hot. This is incredible because this looks exactly like the bottom zones on half of our other favorite charts right now. Remember, this looks like Netton's bottom. It's almost identical to what Netton's doing right here. I guess the word got out, the $100 targets on Nikola. Undervalued is why we keep charting it to catch it under 10. We've done it a few times now. This isn't the first nice entry under 10 we've had on it. You know what? It's the same plan as all. The plan's never changed all year on Nikola. Good old CCIVB. Entry 24, 20, 18. It hit like 16. The bottom, we were pretty close. I was on March 4th. That was always the plan. We just hit a couple of targets. A year later. Oh, what do you know? The plans never changed on anything. GameStop. Entry 1, 160, entry 2, 120, entry 3, anything below 100. Well. I guess we were right all year. Shout out to the awesome ladies in the audience. This song reminds me of you. We tried and played Rad. We tried to play Rad, didn't we? In March. And it was at $10 or $15. It wasn't even close to where we are right now. This thing was at like $15, but look at that. We had a stop loss on it. Now we're down at $4. Dude, I don't get it. I was looking for the nickel. Find out all these awesome ones. Let's see CIV. Where's Nicola? Damn, it must have been a different section. That's too bad. I lost our old Nico chart. I have to find it sometime. I know we have an old Nico chart from months and months ago. The entry all along was under $10 from back here. When we were watching it back here, that was in April. It bounced from under 10 to 20. Came back down. We got it again. Not that long ago, a few months ago. It bounced 15. This is round 3. Triple dip, triple hot baby. I was looking for the old chart because I always like to prove things. I wanted to prove that we had the under $10 entries on it like 6 months ago. It's the same plan as always. Nice, East West just broke even right now. Congratulations. Seeing green. That means you have a low cost average and all of a sudden you're getting profits. If it goes any higher today, you'll be making money. Dude, people are getting green out of nowhere in their portfolios right now, popping like popcorn. We're over 11 on Nicola, 18 fucking percent today. That's why I've been watching it rip. I'm talking about it, look at that, go! There's no sellers, there's no resistance. There's nowhere to go but up. It already hit the bottom. Yeah, thanks Sigmund Whitebeard. He was there. He can validate it. That's when we started scouting out these alternate fuel vehicles. We started trading CCIV, nickel, and red. Now we got a bunch more like Kaizen Motors and Mullen Automotive and XL Fuel Cell. There's all these other good companies that we're watching now as well. Kaizen's also up 16 fucking percent from the buy box. Perfect. It can't be any more perfect than that. This is why we had to just give them some more time, be patient over the last couple of weeks. Cause then this happens. Here's your proof. I mean, I was trying to explain it all week, all month. But it's hard to understand until you actually see it. Till it actually happens. So I'm like, hey, give it some time. These things just need to fuck around for a couple of weeks. It's all good. One day they're gonna pop like popcorn and then all of a sudden you're in profits before you even know it. That's what's happening right now. Getting those giant dildo candles. We're getting hit with those giant green dildos. We gotta have fun while we're crushing the darts. And caffeinated. We're running low. Prepare the dry powder. Prepare the cannons. We got a long battle today. The only question is what's gonna end the day. more green, Ryzen or Nikola, because you're both 17% on the morning. Yeah, exactly, Zygmunt. Now that all the FUD is coming to a complete conclusion on Nikola, it can actually go up. It's actually ready to see some real green for the long term. It's looking like major reversals for the long term. We'll give next ID more time. Camera sushi. The coconuts are full morning camber energy. This chart's been garbage for months. After we crushed it, it's not even been worth it. That's something to get excited over. Camber. Still in trouble. XL 7% from the bevy. Bear trap confirmed. We watched those bears. That healing totem was working like magic. Good thing we got a well-rounded, diverse crew. I'm in tanking grayscale Litecoin. Oh snap is off tanking this, but we got some healers on it, we got some dots on it, some damage dealers. We got all we need. We just did some damage to the bears, great job. Phase 2. Here come the ads! Crowd control the ads! Pop your mana potions! Too much fun. We're gonna take a short trading intermission, make some more coffee. Happy Thursday, holy cow. It's the end of the week, the end of the year. The major reversals in action. It's epic. The only question now on Nicholas, how far is he gonna go today? Looks like we've been getting a slight dollar dip. Yeah, that's a good start. No complaints there. Pretty big dollar dip in action right now. Let's fucking go. Throw up some more sevens in the chat.
777.
Today's the big day. I'm just gonna say that every day. Every day's the big day right now. Didn't you hear? Santa Claus is coming to town. He's got a whole bunch of coal for the moon bush. This is awesome. Excuse me. I had to sneeze and change my shirt. 1 second. I decided to join the battle to celebrate all the epic pillaging that's going on. Captain joining the battle on the front lines. Everyone's firing cannons. I can't resist when I hear the sounds of pillaging. I have to jump right in. I wasn't planning on it. I'm about to fire some cannons. Why not? Let's take another bite. LTCM, 0% suspicious. It hit another number. I'm not seeing it on this chart. I saw it on my phone. It already hit 1150 again. I think on Fidelity, there's lots of buying pressure. It's popping. Litecoin's going up. I'm gonna take another bite out of it. I already hit my goal, but I can't resist, so it's down here. Let's fire some cannons. I'm getting that all-time low FOMO. I think I'll lower my cost average a little bit. So it's just probably gonna be $15 next week. That's what I'm expecting. And then 20. And then we're going to the moon. I hope you got your moon boots on. I hope you dug up enough treasure. Put enough treasure in your chest. Remember, 100 shares sounds good. It's $1,000 right now for 100 shares.
After long deliberation, I decided to wait one more week before entering more stock. Then gonna accumulate shares for the long haul.
Oh, okay, Pert Man. Oh, Pert Man, you had me excited. He was FOMOing his Christmas bonus. I was about to do the same. Way to kill the hype, Pert Man.
Happy holidays, Captain, and you bunch of savages. Hold strong, everyone. Denwo always leads us to the promised land.
Mr. Georgie Boy, you the man. That's epic. Let's go. I'm pumped. Mr. Georgie Boy, raising the roof. Bringing the hype back. Fuck you, Pert Man. Mr. Georgie Boy, let's go. That was so good, Pert. All I good left. If I didn't like you so much, I wouldn't say that. That's an honor to get an insult from that captain. Great stuff, Mr. Georgie Boy. Oh, now I feel bad.
Not but awaiting one we killed and able to throw in 2 checks 777.
Oh yeah. Alright. You saved yourself from a planking. We still got till the end of the month. We still got 8 more days. I feel bad. I was sending Mr. Georgie Boy a nice message yesterday. Happy holidays, Mr. Georgie Boy. I fell asleep instead. I accidentally fell asleep, and then Bullcat was waking me up all night long, and I knew. I was like, okay, Bullcat, I get it. I get it. Everything's bullish as fuck, I know, but I need to sleep. She's chilling now, but I'm telling you, this morning she would not stop meowing, so that was a sign. Y'all are awesome. This week's been special for me. To have all my friends here. Really, you should be out with your family for the holidays or whatever. I consider you my family. Next year's challenge will be avoiding FOMO. Yeah, it'll be way different, that's for sure. Well, we avoided the FOMO on AMC, right? No one bought it at $70, right? We'll be alright. There's the worst of it is because you still have to avoid FOMO right now and stuff. Like Kaizen. On a day trade or whatever. SGTX thing. There were some huge pumpers that went straight back down after. This one. No, that never went back down. Never mind. They're all mooning. FOMO ahoy! Let the FOMO begin. Well, if we're the first ones to FOMO in at the fucking bottom, that's alright. As long as you're not FOMOing in at the moon next year. Yeah. It's the appropriate time to be FOMOing. That's the whole thing. Just avoid. Okay, Tesla. We have to go to bearish charts. Avoid Tesla FOMO at 1,000. Fuck that.
Cats are gatekeepers between the spirit world and the tangible world. Bullcat can feel the collective hype of mankind channeling through the charts. That's how she can sense an anomaly in the matrix. 777 hype for Bullcat or spirit guide.
Yeah. At the risk of sounding a bit mad lad, I tend to agree. The Egyptians believed that. The Egyptians were smart as fuck. They were a lot more intelligent than our current societies. Can we build a giant pyramid? No. They say it's impossible. They say it's not really possible in the current modern day. To build another great pyramid, so how'd they do it back then? How were they able to organize so much manpower, so much physical strength to accomplish a task like that? Way the hell back then, before the internet and cell phones, so they couldn't just tweet out on Twitter, Elon Musk building a giant pyramid. How did they organize that? It's nuts. Let alone without the modern machinery. Cyrus the Great. He goes, fuck the pyramids, take a look at QLGN. I will, but I'm also firing cannons off. I'm also in process of putting in an order. So I'm taking my time at the moment. But not fuck the pyramid. That's a good one. I like that, because you care about the charts. But why are the pyramids important? Because they're all over the charts. What do you think a giant magic triangle is? It's Bitcoin. Giant magic triangle! Giant magic pyramid! You see? It's all connected. Look at this. Look at that symmetry on their sculptures from ancient Egypt. Completely symmetrical, just like our fucking charts. Perfect balance. You can chart it. You can chart their face. You can chart anything. Charting is just mathematical representation of humanity. Now we can look at the pumps. We all know what trading's about. That is a big candle. That's a giant candle. Love it. Here's our buy block circle. Our bear trap circle. Whatever you want to call it. The name's irrelevant. Be brave in the face of danger. Stop on that $1. Now it's fucking $1.30. So I was staying calm, holding strong last week. No big deal. Just a little shakeout on all our favorite charts. But look at him now. I don't care anymore. Nikola, 20%. Whoa. Nikola won't stop. $11.40. Started the day under 10. Well, yesterday. Look how it closed the day yesterday with a small whoop-de-doo. A small ramp. Ski ramp. The close, strong close. See, the battles over $10 on Nikola yesterday, that was kind of irrelevant. At the end of the day, candle close battles yesterday didn't really matter. It closed at 940. Went right through 10. We just wanted to maintain strength so that we could do this today. Elliottician 33%. Yeah, it's on our watch list. We're bullish on it at this point from here. After we crushed that last one, it's 200% that day. People took profits. Then they got back in, started making re-entries down around $1. So everything was at boiling point a couple days ago on Tuesday. Tuesday was the day, I'm telling you. I don't know what it was, but it seemed to be the day when everything turned around. So here's yesterday, Wednesday, here's Tuesday. That's when Grayscale Litecoin was $9.99. Without even looking at the indicators, we already know they're gonna be lit. Like giant green candles. MACD. Green alert. Sweet. This is what all your hard work's for. You've been watching these things all week. You knew it was undervalued down there. Now you see what it's doing. It's just the start of where it's going next week. There's plenty of time still to be getting in these things. It's trying to go back up towards $2-3. Where's Nikola going? I'm more excited about Nikola just because it's not a pump and dump. It's not a quickie like QLGN. QLGN's another quick banger, short-term scalp, whatever. Swing trade. We have a ton of those. Nikola's a diamond hamsters that a bunch of people loaded up for long-term under 10 for months. So this is super validating. On Nikola, whereas QLGN, we're seeing stuff like that every day, every week. Just another 200% day trade, you know, it's no big deal. We find them all the time. What market crash? We better check the S&P for that matter. Right. Some questions about VXX earlier. Because VXX is going to be having trouble if S&P's going green. Well, the dollar's green on the day. That's interesting. The dollar is still trending up overall. So the S&P is not safe from the dollar. Some things still might take a hit from the dollar being green. Check where's that. just about the all-time high. Yeah, it's testing the real resistance. The tops of the candle bars. This is the top of all those other candle bars. That's exactly where we're sitting. Which is the bear box, that's the resistance on it. So, what is the next weekly candle gonna be? This weekly candle doesn't do anything, doesn't change anything on the S&P. What's the next one? Is the next one just gonna be a giant red candle right back down? Because that's what it's been doing. Look at this. We have red, green, red, green, red. Next week's likely gonna be a red candle down in the S&P. Nothing's changed here. That means nothing's changed on VXX. It's just gonna be bottomed out. It's 20 flat. It's exactly at the $20 support on VXX. Holy shit. Well, today's the day for VXX and S&P, really. They're trying to make up a decision right now. I see Atea's battling it out at 899. Couple of battles in action. Check BlackBerry, the earnings. Well, it hasn't moved from yesterday, which is good. Some stuff we have to check from yesterday. $20.01. It's mooning. It's interesting how perfect on the 20 number. Let's see if we can get bounce over 20 by the end of the day. That'll be a bigger decision on it. If it goes under 20, that'll also be a bigger decision on it. But it wouldn't change anything until next week, really. It'll just help us see what the S&P is doing better. Yeah, QLGN's in the process of hitting a way bigger target. It's probably gonna slow down for now. Looks like we're hitting a speed bump, so 1 hour increments throughout the market day. It was 30-minute increments. It's 11 a.m. Eastern. Almost on the minute. So it's looking like a speed bump for an hour. Maybe even 2, because bearish lunch hour is coming up in an hour. So it's probably gonna hit a speed bump here for a bit and then finish the day strong. QLGN. I'm glad people are excited about it. It's awesome. I wouldn't really bother charting it if there wasn't hype for it in the chat. So that's how I know a bunch of you got it on the low. It was tempting after that last pump. That's what's really cool about these things right now. Yes, they came all the way back down. That's true. So it was kind of intimidating and looked ugly visually at first glance, would not. But on the other hand, it gave you a chance to get in if you missed the first one. So maybe you're waiting to get in QualiGen and then holy shit, it went to the moon without you. It came back down. Alright, now you can get back in. Now you can get in, whatever. So that happened with Metin as well. I'm happy about that. I really am. For the crew, this was good for the betterment of the entire crew on Metin. Oh shit, I forgot to fire my own order off. I forgot I was about to make a trade. I'm gonna do that. I have to get another small bite out of grayscale. I got distracted with all the pumps. They're fun to watch. See, I'm excited. I'm more excited about what the crew's doing right now. I might do it on the altcoins though. That's what I'm thinking too. It's a toss-up. I'm tempted for just start accumulating some more altcoins at this rate. Feeling good about that as well. But I wanted to celebrate with the crew. I'm celebrating with the crew. Everyone else going to battle with them up on grayscale this week. It's awesome. Let's see. How many coins with a couple $100 at Vitor be? How much Vitor would $200 get? 30,000. Tempting. That's what's really tempting about these altcoin entries right now. You get a ton of coins for just a couple $100.
I'm coming in.
I'm gonna check. Before I place the order, fire the cameras. I'm gonna double check how much Vitor I'm even holding. I can't even remember. I haven't even checked that position in a while. There you go, guys. I haven't even checked my Vitor position in like 2 months. So I don't even remember how many I fucking have. Yeah, I really should be working on that. Not as much as I want, really. Alright. Change of plan. I hit my grayscale Litecoin goal already. Vitor, fucking go. As long as the transfer will go through in time, that can be a holdup sometimes. Sometimes Binance is annoying. It takes a day. So I'm actually happy that Metin came back down. People were able to get into it who weren't in Metin previously. They were feeling the FOMO up here when everyone was crushing Metin without him. Now they're able to get in for the first time under 30 cents. Awesome. Alright, cool. I think I went through. Shoot. Murder! gunners! Go, go, go! Get that trigger! Where that dog pillager? I won't even know what hit him. Who would be panic selling Vitor? I don't know. But they're making a mistake because I'm stealing it from them. Sounds too happy. Or a battle. Price point 0061. It's a good price. I'm liking it under a penny. It's basically half off right now is the way I'm looking at it. Execute, I think I got it. Good old crypto. Filling those orders quick. We're in. We're doing damage. Direct it. Topping off the accumulation. Yeah, that put me at a nice new round number on the holding. That basically just covered my tax purposes on that position. I hit my goal and I was like, oh, I'll get 30% more for taxes. Someone in the chat was talking about that on the voice chat party one time. It was a good idea for our crypto position, so let's say you had $1,000 at chainlink. You might want to add 300 on there. Well, let's say you had 100 shares of chainlink, or 100 coins is more accurate. Someone mentioned that earlier about shares, crypto shares. These are tokens, these are coins. I kept thinking about it all morning, how people are thinking about crypto as if they're shares, as if we're trading stocks. These are coins, so there's only so many coins. They can't make more coins. They can't make more, like they make more shares every month. No other companies always dilute the shares. There's only so many chainlink that ever exist, so let's say you had 100, but that's, well, it's a good idea to maybe get 30 more, make that, bump it up to 130. That extra 30 can cover your 30% capital gains tax or whatever. And then the 100 shares are all profit. Obviously, I'm no tax expert, so never tax advice, but Whiskey is dreading taxes this year. It's not something to dread, really. There are lots of good tools you can use to help you keep track of all your trades and stuff. Most of the exchanges are doing that automatically. You just have to make sure that you know everything you did. So if you're on 2 exchanges, obviously you gotta report both of those transactions on your taxes. You can't pick and choose which trades you report. As long as you cover it all. So you do wanna, the IRS does require people to report crypto on your taxes. But it's not something to be intimidated about, because you can find tools we can talk about in Discord. They're great tools that help organize all your trade history and everything. ICP is killing it. Nice, guys. We had a bunch of the crypto crew right up on ICP down here. Bear trap confirmed. Going straight up. Straight back up. Hitting our resistance perfect. How did we do that again? I don't know. Impossible. How did we do that? That's a weird fucking number for just $26.82.5. That's so perfect though. There's no way I could have made that up beforehand, because it's hitting that right now. Live. That's our line from weeks ago, months ago, whenever we put that line there. That's not a recent trend line. It was before it even came down here. If I remember correct. So, small speed bump for the minute, for 1 minute, however long, some profit takers, whatever. Slight speed bump, but blast through that resistance, and then there is none. That's the last line up till 43. It's looking to double right now. Just go a quick 100%. That's what I liked about it yesterday, the other day. When we were crypto crunching, these altcoins are looking ready to go. Balancer was doing something similar here. Balancer and ICP. Very nice entries yesterday, this week. They probably had. Okay, Whiskey, you haven't kept track of all your trades, but I'm sure you know all the exchanges that you've used, right? So if you know you did some trades on Robinhood and Binance and Fidelity and whatever else, Coinbase, you can figure all that out. You don't have to remember every single trade you did. It keeps track of all that. You just have to organize it and report it. It's actually to your advantage to report your crypto accurately. Okay. It's not even a bad thing. You want to do that. To be compliant, but also because, look, if you tell them now, hey, I just got a ton of Balancer, you tell the IRS you bought it here, what's your cost average, how much do you have. Then they know your cost basis. Your cost basis is locked in there. That helps you later when you do take profits. If you don't tell them when you bought it down here, and then you just take profits up here all of a sudden, you have to pay the whole amount. You don't, your cost basis is 0. So the taxes are bigger. If you tell them you bought a bunch here and how much you paid for it, they'll know that later, and that reduces your tax penalty. I don't know the right word. I'm not a fucking tax man. Vitality's got some drying powder. You going to the dry cleaners with your powder? What would be a nice scalp? Well, we're talking about some of these crypto ones right now, these crypto scalps. That depends if you're looking for crypto or stocks. How's Asia Broadband holding up? Okay, cool. Still pushing up around 25. Asia Broadband's ready to go. I think we're gonna see a bigger blast off on AABB by the end of the day here. It's trying its best to get to the new high here, local high. Going into the crypto exchange launch next Tuesday. So we're hoping to hit a nice target on AABB here, 50 cents, which is double. Still 100%. 25 cents up to 50 cents. Hopefully throughout today, Monday, and maybe even Tuesday, just a few days if it goes well. We're still on for that. We're looking for a breakout here before the exchange launch on Tuesday. But I wonder if it'll just consolidate for those 3 days and then blast off after the launch. Maybe it'll take off after the exchange launch. But so far so good. It looks good. It's still ready to do that if it wants to. Here's December. This uptrend is the whole month long so far. Still got another week. Hey, Bill Watson. Voice chat party Saturday night on Discord. Time, Saturday 7 p.m. Pacific Standard. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard. Sounds like a bunch of you will be around this weekend. It's great. SGTX, anyone? Sigilon Therapeutics, it's a therapeutics. We were looking at this yesterday, actually. Nice and simple. That's booming today. These bottoms are being put in. What's happening? Yeah, it is Vitality. Oh, yeah. So, you're looking for a stock for that drying powder? I almost took another bite out of LTCN today, but I went for crypto instead. Cause I just hit my goal on LTCN a couple of days ago, fucking yesterday, right? So I'm cool with that for now. Altcoins are almost looking more attractive at the moment than anything else. They really kinda are. That's why we're talking about it more frequently throughout the day this week. I know we're getting tons of banger stock charts right now too, but it's just as good on the altcoins. If you're not trading the altcoins, well, somebody crew bought this at 1350. Let's see where it's at. Up 40% in like 2 days. That's pretty fucking good swing. Good profits on Balancer there. How about ICP just yesterday? Well, 2 days ago again. This was Tuesday time frame. The beginning of this week, major reversal action. On ICP, 25%. I know we got more. Jasmine was pretty big. Here's Jasmine. Short term. 95% from the buy box. They're all from the buy box. We caught those bottoms. Not a good idea to ignore crypto right now. It's too lit for that. Too many big moves happening. They're worth trading. Dash down here at the bottom of the buy box, putting that bounce right now. So Dash trying to go here, back up to 200. Quick 50%, and have a 50% swing over the weekend on Dash. Nice Hornet. That's a great hold on Asia Broadband. That's what it's all about right now, getting in low. He's in at 16 cents. Nice, already up 65%. Mike, for real. About making big profits for your income in Texas. I was seeing a hilarious conversation on the AMC Reddit about how they're pissed off because when they make $1 million on AMC, they're gonna have to pay a bunch of taxes. It's like, yeah, cross that bridge when you get there. They're worried about taxes when they go to the moon. It's like, Get to the moon first, then worry about it. So XL having a 10% day. Huge bounce from the hot baby bear trap. The last test of emotions. That giant falling wedge. It's almost too perfect. This is the kind of stuff that why we feel if we're in a matrix sometime. This chart makes me feel like we're living in a matrix for. It's almost too perfect. I've seen this so many fucking times. This is what I always meant from day one, a chart exactly like this, where it's common to get that last hard test of your emotions, where your whole world flips upside down, where you question who you are, where you were born. And then after your mind's blown, your mind shatters, and you panic, so then it goes on massive bull run right after. That last shakeout, that last hard test of your emotions, a make it or break it moment. And you're on XL fleet. It is a hot baby Vitaly.
Hot beverage.
People got their very first calls, some first options trades going along on the XL down here. That was a great choice because it was so undervalued. It's already paying off. It was fucking epic. Oh, I wasn't joking about that. That wasn't a joke, nerdy dork. People go all in right here, and they get slammed down one last time, and their whole reality gets shattered. It's like, what's happening? My world's over. I'm losing all my life savings. It's pretty serious shit. That's what pushes the price down so low, is people are forced to sell it because they got wrecked. Liquidation, capitulation. Another day at the office. That was so good. Despair, capitulation. Literally, they are despair, freaking out, stressing out, being forced to get capitulated, getting margin called, getting wrecked. Those are the bears that get wrecked here. They're not even necessarily bears, they're bulls that are panic selling, getting wrecked. But I just like saying bears get wrecked. They're trading it bearishly, regardless of how they feel about it. They're selling it down there. I got a riddle for you. I got a brain tickler. What's the worst time to sell? Yes, there's Jeopardy. What is the worst time to sell? The best time to buy! what is but the best time to buy. That's right now on these things. That's what we're seeing play out. It's insane. We've been charting XL for 3 months, but we're seeing fucking capitulation right now. And major bounce. Major instant reversal action. It's the craziest action that's happened on XL all year. Oh, remember the first time? This is where it first started dipping in the bevy back here. Even as far as back up here, under 5. And then remember that bounce. It instantly bounced 40%. These bounces are huge on XL. What is the worst time to sell? Right now! Whiskey, when's the worst time to buy? At the top. No FOMO. The worst time to buy is XL when everyone was fucking talking about it at the moon earlier this year. Last year even. That's the worst time to buy. And what's the worst time to buy but the best time to sell? You see? Yeah, it's a bit of a riddle, it's a bit of a mindfuck. That's just how it is. This is how it looks on the chart under those circumstances. We don't like to buy at the moon. We like to buy on the ground. That's my favorite saying of all. Cause it's the real deal. No BS, no commercials. A real trader who started streaming. Not a streamer, just started trading. So make sure to remember to hit that fucking thumbs up, because I hate to say it, I'm having to remind people. You gotta work on those thumbs up, crew. Much disappoint. People show up, pop right into the battle, zap right into the matrix and forget to hit the button. Well, don't even make me remind you. It's a waste of my time. It's the only way to even potentially get it out to any new viewers right now. Maybe we'll save a couple more coconuts before the end of the year. It's coconut conversion therapy. Dollar's so green. Not moved. Which is great for our... If Nikola can do this when the dollar's flat, what do you think Nikola will do when the dollar dips more? Go to 20 bucks? Might not take that long at this rate. Couple more 22% days on it, it'll be up at $20 in no time at all. I'm surprised that they're all popping like popcorn already. It's not even 2022 yet. I thought we were gonna have to wait till next year to see Nikola do this. MD Mario, our Mexican badass trying to short Tesla. Yeah, I'm more worried about the bears right now. Etsy day, red on the day. Another profitable day on Etsy. AutoZone red, it's over 2,000 but under the resistance. Tesla closed under the resistance yesterday, it's over it today, so that bounce kept going. Alright, we need to give it more room. This is our resistance. So if you were trying to double 1,100 up to 100 there, that's how big increments it's moving, hundreds of dollars on these bounces. That's your real resistance on it. It's a bit of a wedge action if you want to look at it that way. So, which is not bullish by any means. Could break out either direction. Let's get some sevens in the chat.
777.
I can hardly believe anyone's savage enough to go put on Tesla. So you'd expect it to pop through 1100, just over 1100, get resisted, drop under 1100, come back down under 1,000. Just like back here. And then eventually the only reason it's really bouncing so strong right now is because the S&P is holding at the all-time high area. Afternoon, Kelly. ARD, Dopet, Swift Mischief, LC, Solitki. Is our S&P intraday. We gotta be precise with it. We gotta snipe it. You could hear that. I'm bumping the tunes pretty loud in here. Well, I know you're here. You're crushing it all week. Most of the markets, when no one's paying attention, we see the biggest things happen. The day before the holidays, when no one's looking at Nikola, it's going up 22%. All the Tesla lovers are gonna FOMO in. They think they got it in the bag. It's not that fucking easy. It doesn't go green forever. How easy would it be if we could all just FOMO into Tesla at $1,000 right now and make money? It's not that easy. We're gonna get wrecked. Yeah, it's awesome, LC. Just here in the background, diamond handing, doing some chores. You earned that shout out. You got that gold attendant star today. Makes you feel like a true pirate. Right on. Kumanda. So I'm so motivated this week. That's why I'm live streaming crypto tomorrow. Let's keep it going. Let's keep the wins coming. If you're expecting bearish continuation on Tesla, you're gonna have 1100 area. So the double down would be anything over that. Or first centuries. Was that a double down, Mario, that you're going for? Or a first century? It's even better for first centuries. But some people, I think, may have already entered puts on this from 1,000 last week. So we're back where we were last week, so it's not a big deal. This short-term stuff on long-term chart. We're getting those signs of weakness. That happened very quick. Okay, cool. He's going for a first century. Yeah, it's even better, man. Alright, I'm gonna set an alert on it for you then. Stay tuned. Hopefully you can hang out today. If we hit this today, I'll look at it when we do. Oh, nice. Nice. He already made some money on puts last week. A couple of weeks ago. That's perfect. You're doing it right. You traded it perfectly then. Because it went down pretty fast, so it's reasonable to take profits on your puts already. Whenever the last time we were looking at it. Alright, so I expect it's gonna bounce around till early next year, essentially. But if we hit this number, that could be the top throughout the next couple months. But maybe January we're gonna get that hard breakdown. I want to see how it behaves at 1100 area if it holds this resistance. I think if it holds the resistance here, starts coming back down, it's all over. That's it. One more rejection should do it. Should send it way lower. So that would be the proper time to enter those puts. And then hope that gets resisted. So here's our resistance on the S&P, which is all hand in hand with that. Is what we're watching on the short-term intraday for the S&P. Technically, it's a downtrend right now. We're still in a downtrend on the S&P 500. Getting lower highs. Each one of these previous highs is, well, they're going down. Downtrend. So we're looking for resistance up here, maintaining lower highs. Back here, when it was booming, you were getting higher highs put in. Trending up. Now they're trending down. If that maintains, the S&P is in trouble as much as it ever has been. See See, that's the thing. It already got 2 hard rejections here. This third one could be the final blow. After showing weakness already. If it fails to hit an all-time high like today or Monday, people aren't gonna feel as strongly about going long on it. Starts putting in more red, more market panic. This looks like a bull trap. We're in the bull trap area. Back into it, which we always really were. So that's what's interesting about that dollar, because it's not moving much. And it's even green on the day, and it's still trending up midterm, long term. So really, S&P is not safe right now, really, by any means. Still in hot water, even though it's at the all-time high. It's kind of the point. So it's similar to stocks at the all-time low. Exactly, they're at the all-time low. If they're hitting the bottom, then there's nowhere to go but up, and they're putting in major moves to the upside already. So if the S&P truly is at the top, if it is crashing on the moon, then there's nowhere to go but down. We're gonna find out soon. So that boiling point. Yeah, Nerdy Dark says I need to learn how to trade options. The crew's learning on Discord. We're talking about it every day on Discord. In our options trading section. Yeah, we're on Discord. We talk about it on voice chat parties every weekend. It's too much for this live stream. We're not just gonna talk about Greeks all day. Haha, Jeff. It gets me excited. VXX under 20 for the long trade. You know how good it was looking all week. It's so perfect. It's exactly at the bottom of our box. Fucking weird. You heard that one. Headshot. I like it, but you have to have strong conviction about that. Personally, here's the thing. Alright. I mean, that has been the nice entry on it the whole time, by the way. Last time it was under 20, bounced right up. Right here as well. Twice, 3 times. That's the deal with the S&P being up here at the all-time high, right? So it is trending down, lower highs on VXX. From the bottoms, we're still trending up. These are still higher lows. So which one's gonna make the first move? It's an old western draw. Alright, VXX and S&P are going to a face off. Quick draw. Which one's gonna pull the trigger first? I don't know. One of them's ready to make a move though. VXX might show us what S&P is trying to do if we get a strong bounce. S&P might show us what VXX is trying to do if we get a breakout. They're trying to hash it out right now, really. So I like it because I have strong convictions over it, but that's a personal sentiment, so I want to make it 100% clear. That's my personal sentiment about it, is I've been bearish on S&P for a few months now because of all the indicators, and I've been watching it go up for 2 years straight. It's been ready to do this, and the timing's right, but look at the indicators. The MACD is still 5 bearish crossovers in a row at the top. Doesn't look pretty. So I have strong convictions on the S&P because I trust the indicators here. I trust that MACD with all those bearish crossovers. Look at the last time it crashed, the pandemic 2020. Here's where it was. We had 1, 2, 3 bearish crossovers. Now we have 5. There was only 3 last time, and then it went straight down. Now there's 5 of them. So I have strong conviction over that, but I don't personally really like to trade the S&P volatility in general. Meaning some traders have been doing contracts, calls, and puts on the S&P for the last few months. I don't enjoy trading the S&P because it depends so much on the political events and everything, and it does behave irrationally. So the S&P is what people are talking about when you hear the markets can remain irrational longer than you can stay solvent, stuff like that. Because the S&P can keep fucking going straight up all year next year anyway, even with all those bearish signals, which is ridiculous. Normally that would be enough to crash it. So I'm choosing to trust the indicators, but I'm not willing to really bet against it or for it right now either way by trading it. I don't like how choppy it is all the time, and I like our bottom barrel hot heavy swing trades. Those are way better overall than trying to scalp the S&P up and down, up and down. But that's my personal sentiment, so it depends how strongly you feel about the potential S&P being topped out there for next year. If you feel strongly about that, then VXX is lit, and you would want to be accumulating under 20. But if you're not so sure, you don't want to play around with the major markets like that, then just don't even bother. VXX is for larger portfolios mainly. This isn't supposed to be a normal swing trade for the pirates. This is for the larger portfolios out there. So let's say somebody has $1 million and they have a whole bunch of Tesla, and they have some of our hot bevies too. They have some nickel and stuff too. QLGN still mooning up 41%. Sheesh. Epic pounds. It might hit that 100% today. So it's really, if somebody has $1 million and they have some crypto, they have some Tesla, they have some mainstream S&P stocks, they have some AMC, GameStop, whatever, then it makes sense to be holding some VXX also, okay? Because if all of those go to shit, if all those go against you and don't work out, VXX will help protect you. from all those other ones. If you have a smaller portfolio and you're swing trading and it's not even for that, there are nice swings on it and once in a while, and we're going for another move here. But we got good swings on other normal charts. This is a big concept. It's really supposed to be a hedge for the S&P. It's gonna come down to everyone's personal conviction about that, but we have a bunch of folks who do feel strongly that the markets are overdue for a cool off. That's just the S&P. Our favorite stocks aren't a part of that cycle. That's what we've been doing all years. Look how much green we have on our watch list. We've been specifically targeting these things for that reason all year long, working on our watch list to try and catch the bottoms, because they're gonna be going green regardless of fucking S&P. Rides over 4. Green alert, rides over 4. Well, the market's not crashing right now, that's the thing. We're getting bearish signals on the indicators on the S&P. It looks topped out. It might not crash, we'll see. There's a pending potential market crash. I think ride will be okay. I do. I think crypto will be relatively okay. Our altcoins, even if that happens, that's the beauty of it. I don't think Nikola will care too much right now if Tesla crashes. Nikola's doing its own thing. And certainly to Chinese companies, I would imagine TALs would be okay. Still around 4. We're just looking to hold some sort of uptrend here from our 3.7 bottom. I don't think that China companies, are gonna take much damage even if that happens. Yeah, so much fun on TAL, Brent. It's warranted, but is it already priced in? I say it's already priced in. I'll even pull up the long-term queen. It's good to keep the long-term perspective in mind today. Some of these things. So much fun on TAL. I say it's already priced in right here. If it's already priced in, it's not gonna affect the price anymore. It already crashed it 95% hot baby. This is how major turning point we're at. It's insane. Check out the history of this chart. Going back a whole decade, bull run. It's been on a bull run for 10 years, and then all of a sudden getting an absolute hammer from the United States talking smack about it. Saying negative things about China every night on the news. I say it's already priced in. And we might get an epic bull run like this on the long term right after. If we're at the bottom, we're at the bottom. Which is epic. How do you time that? Look at the timing of just that super flash crash, basically. Now we're pillaging it. Very bottom. It's epic. Can't wait to see how it goes. So far, so good. The short-term patterns are good. more midterm, but we got this nice falling wedge breakout. Still developing. Something like that. Going into early next year. As long as we're maintaining health. As long as it's in decent shape. Nothing to worry about. T-Cat's one of them, remember. If you like T-Cat, well, I think it's based out of Hong Kong, if I remember correct. Headquarters, Hong Kong. So you better hope it's already priced in. It looks like it. Same deal on T-Cat. Looks like it's already priced in there. $95% crash on T-Cat. We like him 95%. That's perfect. That's what's giving us the hot bevy.
Hot beverage.
Okay, yeah, Kelly, you bring up a great point about market crash in correlation with Bitcoin by the latest bearish. Lunch hour. Tea time. I want to talk about that. It's a big concept. We'll do it in just a bit. Just a reminder for me when we get back from the next break. I want to check how our charts are doing on the morning again. Our day trades that are not day trades. Our long-term holds that are putting in green candles as if they're day trades. So check on those again. A ton of 10% now. 6 of them. Ethereum's putting it in there, 7%. Just need more time, a bit of a double dip, holding the support at 4, no problems. Putting in a solid bounce on the morning, regardless of the dollar. Looks like dollars turned red now. I get a bit more of a dollar dip. Huh, bearish lunch hour, not looking too bearish. It's looking pretty good. And rides over 4, of course. That's relevant. This ride could close over $5 today. That's what we were saying yesterday. It is possible. By the end of the day, there's enough time still in the day. Ding dong's going green. Asia broadband, 26 cents, pushing up. Onwards and upwards, JBB. We'll put a breakout alert on it so we don't miss it. To keep an eye on that one. Lots of hot bevies bouncing. Coupang green still over 30. Getting through that $30 area on Coupang. That's cool for the holders. I had forgotten all about Verb, but it's potentially putting in a bottom as well. Core design, that's on track. Let's check Metacrine. Ah, Metacrine taking that dip. There it is. There's the surprise. Looks like XL fleet. That last test of emotions. Arg. Good, bad, and ugly. That's gonna do some damage for the holders because it's at the all-time low. That's why it was at dice roll. Now it's down 95%. It was only down 90% before. Double downs on Metacrine. That's all you can do. That's all I can suggest without advising anything. Bullcast here to save the day for Metacrine. It's looking like a double down. That's full 95% hot bevy on it now. Making it more of a swing, a hold, than even a dice roll at this rate. Looks like a brutal bear trap. Stop punt. If I was in it, I would be doubling down there. We're gonna take a short break. Thanks so much for joining me today, everyone. And when we get back, we'll compare Bitcoin and the S&P together. Because Kelly had a great point about that. People are wondering, well, if the S&P does go down, is Bitcoin screwed? Sigilon's crushing it as well, but it's really more about nickel and Heisen at the moment. And KLGN's just doing his own thing. Lots of good choices. Happy trading. Take 5. I'll be running back in a minute if that alert goes off on Asia Broadband. I know Tesla's green today, but it's certainly not up fucking 20% like nickel and Heisen. Major green alert. Stay on the radar. We're picking up all kinds of anomalies to pillage. Welcome back, traders. Litecoin's pulling that quick one. Litecoin sneaking one in there, 159. Alright, we got to prove we made the sacrifice to the trading gods yesterday. They gave us the blessing. We can go green. Let's get some profits. Ship's loaded with cargo. We're good to go. Nice Swift Mischief, pillaging Metacron Power Bridge. These are all great choices. Stock Wizard, the breakout alert Asia Broadband, 27. If the market crashes, is Bitcoin gonna crash? It's a real possibility. Let's look at the timings again. It's the last market crash S&P, February 18th. February 18th, 2020. It was topped out there. It did crash there with the S&P. I remember that one. I was watching it overnight that night. I diamond hands through it. I didn't have any dry powder to buy the dip. It sucks. I didn't have dry powder to buy the dip when that crashed, but I was watching it that night overnight. It was pretty funny. You had people who didn't even care about crypto who bought that dip. I remember people saying like, oh, my brother FOMO'd in at $4,000, just took a dice roll on it. I was jelly. I had it marked on my chart because there's the giant magic triangle, but I didn't have any giant powder for it. And it happened quick. It pretty much was overnight. When it really sped up. Let's look at the daily candle. Right here. That day. But you know what I didn't do? Fucking panic sell crypto. Lots of people were panicked. They were saying it was gonna crash to zero. Saying Bitcoin's going to zero. That's what everyone was saying. I was there, I remember it clear as day. All over YouTube and shit. Is Bitcoin gonna crash to zero? La, la, la. Fucking coconuts. Just gotta make it through the storm. Oh, no. I was jelly as in jealous. I was envious of people who had dry powder and bought the dip there. I was just stuck diamond handsing it. I just had made entries on it earlier on in these cycles. So I was just diamond handsing through that, feeling confident that it was gonna bounce right back up, and it did. So, I mean, yeah, it's possible. It can go down huge with the S&P. But I would expect it to bounce right back up immediately after. There would be so much buying pressure. You know how many people would go all in on Bitcoin at like $10,000? That's so nice of an entry on Bitcoin. I would maybe sell my altcoins just to buy Bitcoin at that price. So I would expect a major bounce right back up as soon as that were to happen, even if it did. It's not something to freak out over. Look at the last hard dip last week, how quickly that bounced up. Giant wick right back up. There's tons of buying pressure in crypto on all the dips. So it's far from doing that. It is working its way to 50,000 breakout right now. 49 and a quarter. So it's far from doing that, but even if it happened, it wouldn't stay down there very long. Because I would be buying it all. Me and half the rest of the world. I'd be buying the fuck out of it down there, right? So there's a certain point, there's a certain value level on all these charts where you have people just loading up on them and they don't go any lower. If enough people are loading up right now, expecting it to go higher next year, then it's not even gonna make it down there. Remember this flash crash on Binance? Can happen quick. Even if it gets wrecked, it doesn't have to crash for years. It could go straight down for a week and then bounce straight back up the next week. But I'm not even worried about that right now. It's looking too bullish overall. Our altcoins are crushing it right now. So I think the plan for today, we're halfway through bearish lunchtime. Here's the schedule. We're just gonna do a market summary at the end of the day today. We're gonna bypass crypto crunch today because I will be here charting crypto all day tomorrow, and we are keeping up with it throughout the day right now as well. There's not really need to crypto crunch. Kind of doing that throughout the day. Tomorrow, deep dive. I want to go out and get something to spike that coffee with. Yeah, Jeff, the plan's to hold our to diamond hands altcoins for a few years for sure, but okay, what if Bitcoin goes on a tear here? We just hit the old all-time high, well, a new all-time high not long ago, right? That whole area. We've been maintaining huge support. It's still a breakout retest of it all. It's all there. It's bullish as fuck right now on Bitcoin itself. just like our vechain breakout retest continuation. So we're planning to diamond hands them for a long time, but we might not need to. Let's say Bitcoin doubles in price, goes to 100K within the next few months, or like Q1 2022. We just hit an all-time high, so if it goes on a run right now, we're looking at a new all-time high, and that could be up to 100,000 area. We're targeting 77 at the moment, but that's not important right now. This is the current target, 77,000. Specific. Not exactly 100,000, but we're just talking, we're just brainstorming. I'm trying to be too accurate right now. Either way, 77 or 100 would be a new all-time high. So we could be heading right into a huge bull run, all-time high on Bitcoin. If that happens on Bitcoin, Litecoin's at least gonna double. Litecoin, well shit, Litecoin's trying to double right now, go to 300, alright? Here we go. Where's the fire? So if Bitcoin doubles, Litecoin could double, but Litecoin's already trying to double right now just to get back to 300 from last month. Right here. That's what it wants to do anyway, regardless of Bitcoin. So Litecoin's already trying to go 300 right now, and then Bitcoin doubles and Litecoin doubles, boom, 600, new all-time high on Litecoin. We might be heading directly into a new all-time high on Litecoin here. Here's your signs of that. The beginning of the year, and then recently last month we had a breakout. We're still holding all the support, it's ready to go. So especially if Bitcoin's green, this is gonna be oh, perfect time for this meme. I wasn't sure it was gonna have a chance to pull this up there. Pump it. Pump the Litecoin. That's the pump it guy. He's got two phones, one for Litecoin, one for grayscale Litecoin. And to put it in perspective, Litecoin hasn't hit a new all-time high since 2017. So this would be the first time hitting a new all-time high in years. The irony at the moment, I think grayscale is still at 1050. The discount's still there. The further up Litecoin, Captain's getting hit with the hiccups. Some builders out there. The hedges are attacking. They're hitting me with the hiccups. Fucking hedges. The weird part is Litecoin's going straight up right now, so the more green it is, that discount. shouldn't be what it is. It's getting even more out of whack. It should be following it right now. And it probably will the rest of the day, so that's the thing, it's about to. $13.50. Let's see if we can close over 11 on it today, at least. Going for at least 11 is super strong. I'm excited about Metin too, but still waiting on it. Put in a bigger bounce here. 30 cents yesterday, that was nice to see. Yeah, so I mean, it would be great to see Metin close the day over 30 cents. It's at 27. Still have plenty of time. 3.5 hours. Can get up there. That's how explosive it is. It's very much popping like popcorn. Hopefully we get that by the end of the day. Asia broadband's been continuing though. This one's been trending up steady all morning. And yesterday. And the day before. So this one's currently putting in green at the moment, whereas we're waiting on Metin to put in a big bounce and hopefully some point this afternoon. But if it fails to do that this afternoon, then Monday, I would expect Monday morning is going to be nice and strong in the morning. Okay, Vandy, the targets are huge on Metin. Alright, we can go over it. Let's remember why we like Metin. Here's our measurement as well. That long trade idea, still very much on track there. See, it never was even that danger of getting stop hunted. Down below the green trend line, stop hunt, stop loss. I'm gonna leave that there. Okay, the beautiful thing about Metin right now is it's under 30 cents still. That's fire. The last time we got in and rode it up 150% was at 30 cents. So this is even better entry than that last run. Making this hot baby.
Hot beverage.
Nice. Yeah, 26 cents is a excellent cost average, K-Vendy. So we had an awesome run back there. People took profits, and then when it was coming down, we started looking at it as accumulation again, under 50 cents for long term, seeing how low we could get it. 35 cents was the sweet spot. From 30 to 35 cents is our sweet spot. Our gold breakout box at the moment. On the way back up now. Oh, the confluence back here. Price history. Anything under that's fire. Giving us that beautiful risk reward. Let's start small. Alright, we get through the gold breakout box, push through 30, 35 cents. And this is a long-term breakout as well on this trend line here. So overall, in the grand scheme, the pattern is a breakout, retest, continuation next year, in the long term. But let's measure it. Let's look at our targets. To get back up here, 180%. Well over a double your month, well over 100% just to get back to where we were November, mid-November, month ago. We're looking at 50 cents for a speed bump though on the way up. So that's just short-term stuff. So I'm saying short-term, we're looking at 100% at least, 100 to 180% on netting from the all-time low. After that, it gets spicy. 400% to the start of this downtrend. That's a good long-term target area. And then even beyond up here from the real start of it all. That's 15x, that's 1,500%. $4. That's a real target. It's not even being moon boy about it. We did the same thing on Camber Energy and it hit. So that's what we're really hoping for. I mean, the short term's almost, it's the appetizer down there, quick 100% whatnot. And then you can potentially take your initial investment out, lock in some profits, and then diamond hands for the huge targets. So I'm digging it. I think it's doing exactly what it should be doing right now. 4-hour bullish momentum, daily bullish crossover. So even though the price is at the all-time low, we have a bullish crossover on the daily. Trust your indicators. Hey, glad you're having a great day, Angelina. You know it, we're gonna keep trading. And we're waiting for our turn to get those profits. So I'm ready to... People load the boat on their net and it's awesome at the all-time low. Let's get some green. I can't wait to see it in January. If we get over 30 cents soon. We're gonna be crushing 50 cents by January. Yeah, it's already popping big. Just early next year already, as soon as that. So the potential is very real to see some nice targets in the near future. These things. Sundial, it's working its way up through 70 fucking cents. These sundials are doing things. 30%. I didn't think we were gonna finish the year over $1, but we might. We might next week. It was looking like we were running out of time to finish the year at $1 on Sundial. But if this continues for another week next week, Sundial's trying to go over $1. I'm not trying to hype it up too much, but it might be epic. Just as epic as our entries right now, that's the deal. Our entries are so epic right now at the all-time lows. XL Fleet 13% bounce from the bevy. That when they start putting in uptrends next year, it's gonna be insane. The kind of profits from these all-time low entries. We actually will be seeing people hit 5x, 10x targets and stuff from the all-time low. It's the only way. If XL Fleet goes back to the old all-time high. Somebody got in yesterday, which a bunch of you did. 10x, 1000% on XL is badass. So sweet. Yeah, I could picture Angelina. It's like a wolf, but a sweet one. A nice wolf of Wall Street. She's the wolf of Wall Street bets. Thanks so much. This week's been incredible. You just might not have seen it play out on your portfolio yet, and that's okay. As long as you don't give up. The trades are leaving, my God. The trades are just getting started. See, we had our lit trades earlier this year. We had all our fucking Virgin Galactic swings and our Lucid, our CCIV and our AMC and our GME and our this and that, whatever. Camber Energy. It's time for these. It's time for XL. It's time for Rash. It's time for Nikola. Time for Kupeng. Time for Ding Dong. Time for Sundial. Time for CTRM Poopy. We're not forgetting about CTRM, don't worry. Good trap. My box. Time for CTRM, it's time for NAKD. We gotta check NAKD with a reverse split. Hey, they're safe from delisting though. This is good, bad, and ugly. It's good because the long term for the holders, now it's never gonna be at risk of delisting. It's not a penny stock. So all that FUD's all good and done. It's bad because you're temporarily out on a loss at it if you bought it earlier, before that. Earlier this year, you've been accumulating. This is the lowest it's been this year, right now. This is the trend line support that matters on it. The green one, not the blue one. I'm looking for an epic bounce here. But it's ugly because it looks at first glance to beginners like it's gonna crash to zero. I doubt it. I don't expect Bitcoin! Bitcoin! $50,000 Bitcoin! Woo! There it is. We've been waiting all week for that mofo. I've been crypto crushing every day this week waiting for that shit. Put in extra credit after hours, wait for that alert to go off. Now we got it. Oh, I'm happy to see that's the Bitcoin alert. What the FOMO again? Oh, Ghost Pirates. Polecat's here. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Let's go. It's not just our hot babies moving around. That's crypto. Well, I guess we know which direction Litecoin's gonna go, busting through 160. 161. I guess no more 999 grayscale Litecoin ever again. 1075. We're already getting it. We're already getting it good on those entries. I'm glad I got a chance to double down. The power of our bullish crossovers. We had a bullish crossover on the daily on Bitcoin earlier this week. Even though the price was going down, you can trust our indicators. $50,000 flat. Oh man. That was a big pop. We checked it not long ago. And I had like $750 to go. Put that in pretty quick. Bit of a dollar dip. What's the quality gen pump today? Well, because it was bottomed out, it stopped hunting people under $1, paper hands folded, so it can finally go green. Just had to check out all the paper hands first, you know how it goes. I've seen it all before. No issue broadband alert yet, but I do think we'll get that later in the day. That could start putting in a huge candle. Yeah, our Bitcoin over 50,000 is exciting because that means our crypto charts, anything related with crypto is going to be getting some FOMO. That also means Metin with the Bitcoin mining. TCAT 420. TCAT having a strong bounce, 420. Nice green candle coming through on TCAT. There we go. It's not just the alternate fuel vehicles, it's our bottomed out crypto. Wonder if it's affected Sphere 3D chart at all. I'd say so. Sphere 3D putting in many green candles there. Is there a queen chart? Let's take another look at it. No long term. Yeah, $20 target, Sphere 2D. Let's participant, eat my shorts. Pretty deep, $20 long-term targets. We already crushed 12 bucks months ago. Already got halfway there. Bitcoin 50,100. Nice, Tommy Lane, you savage. He's up 50% on XL from yesterday. That's all. Tommy Lane, was that your first XL? Is that your first options contract ever? Some people got their very first options contracts ever fucking yesterday on XL. Tommy Lane might be one of them. He's already up 50%. Yeah, we were right. That was the perfect time to be entering calls on these things. Oh man, it was his first options ever. He's up 50% in one day on XL. Let's go. That was awesome, man. We went from being an AMC lover in January, like all of us, to making 50% fucking options day trades. Less than 1 year later. Huge progress. Now the fun begins. Now you see the potential. Like, oh damn, I can make 50% in one day on any chart I want. The whole world opens up. There are so many opportunities. There's so many good trades. Why fall in love with any one thing? It's just those farming now from city to country. I have a holiday present for you. Happy holidays. I spent 2 minutes writing your whole entire name on it. Asia Broadband. The longest name on YouTube, but perhaps the best. House Daddy Paper Hands only got an abbreviation. He only got 3 letters. I didn't write his whole name out. You've been keeping up with this one for a couple months now. Credit or credit's due. And Hornet got in 16 cents, you said? Down here. Probably on the initial breakout, because he listens to his captain. When we saw that breakout. Okay, backed is going with crypto. I just said LMAO. Thanks, Captain Denwo. Merry Xmas. That's badass. Yeah. I care about my crew. I thought you might appreciate that. So we stopped the whole show for a whole minute to write out every letter of your name. Just for you. So the crew gets stronger and stronger every day. Now that Bitcoin's over 50,000, that's exactly what we're expecting. We're seeing it play out on Backed already. So that's why we had early entries on it. It's at $9.99. It's early entries on Backed, and it's looking like it's gonna go at this rate. So this long trade's valid. There was some hype on it in the chat earlier this week, so I think that some people got in under 10. Yeah, I mean, it's looking primed and ready at this rate. We never got it at the magic number 777, but now it's breaking out with Bitcoin, you see. So these are all the variables that we were waiting to see develop all month, all week long. It's making up its mind. Bitcoin's having that major decision playing out right now. And that's leading back to go big green. Bounce down there. And TCAT. Sphere 2D. However, the targets aren't too major. That's the only issue I have with it. It's good targets, 400%. But it's not 10x per se. It has to go to a new all-time high to do that, and it might one day, but that would be best case scenario, long-term hold. And well, even Nicola's targets are bigger than that. That's the catch. So you have to really like Backed and be bullish on crypto to go long on that, because honestly, I'd rather go long on Nikola in a way. Only if you're a mega crypto bull or you like Backed. Because actually our Nikola targets are bigger than that. Our ride targets are bigger than that. XL targets are bigger than that. $500%. Nikola's like 10x from $10 to $100. Nikola's double that. Forget 400%, it's over 800%. So Backed doesn't even get me that excited. It's a good crypto play though, if you like it. The reason it might not go 10x right now is because it's already a 2 billion market cap, so it's a mid-sized market cap, you could say. So to go 10x from a 2 billion to a 25 billion, that's a lot of money going in it. It's probably gonna go to about a 10 billion market cap and then cool off again. But long term, if it keeps growing and growing, it could hit 10x one day. Litecoin 164. So that's why Grayscale is going straight up. We're about to smash through 11 on Grayscale already. That didn't take long. Remember it popped huge in the morning, 11:50. That morning the other day. On the big day. That was a big day. It's ready to go right through that, because that's the thing, we're not even going right here right now. We're trying to go right fucking through. As if Litecoin's booming right now. This thing's gonna go up a lot today. Grayscale, we're up 5% already on the opening. But that's as of the last 30 minutes. That's happening all right now. For Litecoin. Small speed bump on Bitcoin. We'll keep an eye on it throughout the afternoon. Okay, so Backed has 2.5 billion in it, right? It's hard to get a feel for market cap comparisons when you're first getting started. So here's Backed, and I'm on their website. For institutions, platform offers a monthly Bitcoin futures contract, etc. So it's kind of like Grayscale, right? In a way, for institution. But it's a 2.5 billion market cap. LTCN, $250 million. That's all the money in Grayscale Litecoin. Not even $1 billion in Grayscale Litecoin. And here's our discount, essentially. $250 million compared to $2.5 billion. So that's how LTCN can go 10x more easily. It's not as much money to do that with. XID still getting it good. Nice. It's through the gold breakout box. I thought tomorrow was gonna be lit on crypto. Sorry, booming. Right alongside our undervalued stocks. They're revealing their true colors. You see their true colors yet? It's hard to envision the true colors through all that chop. See how bullish these things really are? XL's trying to go over 4 for the end of the day. Bear trap more than confirmed. Our bear trap was down here at under 350. It's at 4 already. It's MW, yep. We got it, man. We just crushed that 50,000 Bitcoin. Now everything's popping. Our altcoins are popping now. They already were getting some sparks lit. Who's buying all the nano? Stop it. Stop buying all my nano. I haven't had time to give it yet. Let Captain get a chance to get in there for a pillaging. Oh, vechain's trying to get through 10 cents. Oh shit. I did take a snack at Vthor though. That's already going green. Vthor and vechain booming. Wow, this might be it. Where's my judge's gavel? This might be it. Cover your earmuffs. We're bringing down the gavel. Throwing down the hammer. Is it? Support. Retest. Success. Continuation. We got the breakout. We got the retest. We got the success. Let's fucking go. This thing can go parabolic straight up right now. That's exactly what it needs. For the next step. The paper hands folded, guilty. They're pleading guilty, but they can't hide from the truth. Our market is about to tell him the truth, show him the truth one way or another. Throw the book at him. This is making it a major mistake for anyone who panic sold on that dip. You see? Everyone's if anyone had panic sold it during that dip, they're realizing real quick, oh, I fucked up, Bitcoin's over 50,000. I better FOMO back into my vechain. We're going through 10 cents. It's almost a guarantee right now. So, will it ever go under 10 cents? Ever again? I did a whole spin and everything for that one. If it goes through 10 cents right now and Bitcoin holds 50,000, is it ever gonna go under 10 cents again? Or is it just gonna go right to 25 cents, 50 cents, $1 from here right now? Major green alert on the radar. Let's get some sevens in the chat. We're ready. We loaded the boat. We got the treasure. Let's get those fucking profits. Yeah, don't we all, Mart? Surely you're feeling the FOMO now. The all-time low FOMO. This is why we went charging headfirst into battle, taking no prisoners. ICP's up 16% today, $27. So I guess ICP's going through $30 today. Guess ICP's about to moon with all our other favorites at the bottom. Wow. It's on. Congratulations if you pillaged ICP. Major bullish crossover. Trending up, bullish divergence. Oversold, getting a bounce. It's all there. Plus the Bitcoin 50,000 breakout. You see the timing's right. It's all that on the chart, and we saw that. We knew all that. We stayed confident about it. Trusting the fucking charts, the indicators. Being brave in the face of danger. No, it wasn't going up, but the indicators were bullish as fuck anyway. So we didn't care. We were ready for this. Now that Bitcoin's crushing 50,000, it's on. Oh yeah, Daniel's excited about mana token. I'm sure our whole list, everything on our list is green. Our altcoins going green. No hesitation on accumulation because the train is leaving the station. High speed work. There's no turning back now. Now the question is, are we gonna hit a new all-time high on Bitcoin over the weekend? That's what we were talking about before, remember? If we crush 50,000, we can be heading to a new all-time high real soon. Fuck the S&P, Bitcoin's going to a new all-time high. Oh, this exact same pattern that the market cap has. The total market cap has the same long-term pattern as Bitcoin, but the total market cap busted through already. We saw that yesterday. The altcoins already went straight up through here. It was the same thing. We have projection and consolidation in this area for potentially a couple more months, but the altcoins already went right through, so Bitcoin's probably about to go right through too. I don't think it's gonna take that long here. We're probably going back to the all-time high, everyone. Fasten those seatbelts. We're heading to our all-time high area on Bitcoin by the looks of it. Holy shit, that means the altcoins are heading to an all-time high. What a pillaging, we did it again. What an epic pillaging on fucking vechain and stuff. And ICP. Just like back in August, we waited for the proper value entries and we got them. And that's working out already. Vechain already broke out. It was a giant magic triangle in October. It crashed down again, 60%. People doubled down. It's already working out. It's already paying off. That's epic. Look at all the confluence here. Everything's pointing right here, right now. What? This is nuts. I think we're about to get a good pirates. Can it be? Is everything gonna go perfectly? Like, are we about to get perfect breakout on vechain? Holy fuck. Everything we've been planning for, this might be happening right now. Woo. Giant magic triangle leading the way. Breakout retest success. Continuation time. We're getting continuation already. So if Bitcoin's going to an all-time high, vechain's going to an all-time high. Done. So we're looking at least 30 cents. It can happen quick. It could happen within a week. A couple 100%, no problems. Crypto we're talking about. Not take that long. And before we know it, we're already crushing giant targets. Wow. I almost can't even believe my own eyes. We're gonna take a short mental break, go down a bit, settle down, happy trading, stay on track, stay focused. Getting hit with adrenaline. Asia broadband about to bust through. We're getting dollar dip as well. Holy shit. Thanks for joining me today, everyone. Happy Thursday. It is epic. $50,500 now. Another $500. Why not? We're looking to hit 55,000 today on Bitcoin. Not 51, not 52. More like 54, 55. Let's see a nice 10% day on Bitcoin today. It's exciting. I'm only worried about our bears. Hope our bears are doing alright. Oh, and there goes the discount. No more discount. 25%. That's still a lot, but we're at 27% discount on Grayscale Litecoin yesterday, the day before. Now we're at 25. It's rapidly depleting that discount on it. Bitcoin is still holding 17%, right over 11 bucks. Oh yeah, next ID is busting through the gold breakout box right now. I'm gonna zoom in more on Bitcoin. I'll just take this all in for It's a fine balance. You get overexcited and you FOMO on something stupid. Stay calm, hold strong even when it's going up. Alright, we're going on the 1 minute Bitcoin short. Good short break. Just for fun, we're watching the 1 minute. Two minutes. Working our way up, 51,000 now. So glad we maintained short-term bullish. What a day. A lot more traders short-term bullish in crypto than there was short-term bearish. Lots of our altcoins over 10% now that Bitcoin's crushing it. Vechain about to be one of them. We'll put a Litecoin alert, 177, getting through the resistances. Yeah, nice, so it. Didn't you get ICP at the bottom the other day? That was an epic entry on it. The battle's being won on all those ones. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 stocks up 10% or more. And Caleb's happy to see some green today. Yeah, for sure. It's about time. Even though it hasn't been that long in the grand scheme of things. It's not like we've been down here on Grayscale Litecoin very long. Only like a month. It's not very long in the grand scheme of things. Trying to diamond hands it for next year. And even Ethereum might close the day over 5. Pretty big developments. Ride sold in that 420 number. Same with TCAT. TCAT and Ride are both 420. 419 exactly, both of them. Hot bevies are still pretty hot. That's still a very nice entry price on Ride and TCAT. They haven't left the station yet, those ones. But you see what the other ones have done. They are leaving the station already. So probably not that much longer down there in those hot bevy zones. On Ride and XL and a TCAT. It's a profit! Alright. That needs another rocket ship. Breakout. Crypto boom. Let's go. 40, 50 cents. Can we get 100% out of it in just a few days? That's what this breakout wants. That's where it's heading with that alert. It might in just a few days, being what Bitcoin is doing right now. Sisters farming now from city country have to run back to the screen. Yeah, that's what we were looking for yesterday, today. That's our alert. Well, we just been waiting for that breakout here for a couple of days now. Now we got it with the Bitcoin 50,000 number, so the stars are aligned, you see. All these crypto companies in the blockchain industry, the mining, the exchanges, the NFTs. Now that they saw Bitcoin hit 50,000, people are confident to go long on these. So that's what we needed, is exactly what we needed for these things to go. Especially the altcoins, but, even Metin. It's exactly the thing that Metin needs to hold the bottom here to get out on him. Bitcoin over 50,000, that should do it. So that's the best thing that could happen to Metin right now, or TCAT. Sphere 2D. Or Grayscale Litecoin. It's been pushing up on 11. I think it's gonna start going quick over 11. We should put another alert on it. So I think if it starts hitting 11.10, it could start going real quick. Push up even a whole nother dollar, hit $12 by the end of the day. QLGN still cruising. So everything's still as strong as it was this morning, if not even better. While there's been somewhat dipping throughout the morning, we'll see if it continues power hour or whatnot. But you know how that goes, it's bouncy. Power bridge still in the cup. Doesn't change anything, it's just interesting. Double bottom on power bridge. It hasn't popped it. Hasn't bounced too big. Well, it did actually. It did bounce pretty fucking big last week. 90%. But not this time. Not yet. Wait for that next one, power bridge. The waiter's still under $1 this as well. Still waiting for those cookies on waiter. Every red candle delay the party, but very much on track. YVR from $1's been nice and strong as well with the media group. It's looking like a hard bottom. Ah, Blackberry's going green on the day. It's not much percent, but this is important because Blackberry just had the earnings. It's been bouncing from the earnings, holding up strong. Trying to get back. We're through $10. Like butter on your popcorn. Yeah, nice Mario. I'm getting excited about it already. We're already getting it good on these entries this week. People who bought altcoins this week are already getting profitable. So hell yeah about those $10 grayscale entries. I can't wait to see where it goes next week. We're ready for it to go green now. It's got the captain's approval. We loaded the boat and crypto's lit. So it's on. We might actually start hitting some big ass targets on grayscale Litecoin soon. All of a sudden, after a month of trending down. Remember how fast it was going back here? We were getting like 20% days on it on the regular. So I'm ready to start seeing some 20% days on grayscale again. It's gonna be epic. It's all leading up to that, so I'm giving it the green light on the chart, but it's more, that's just a joke because Bitcoin's giving it the approval that it needs. Bitcoin's busting through, so altcoins are super bullish right now, short term. Putting in big candles on our altcoins. De facto grayscale. Even the more topped out ones, the more overvalued altcoins like Binance is green. I remember Ethereum, although I would never buy Ethereum here because I liked it at like $150 last year. That's where Ethereum was a good entry. So $4,000 not exactly a good entry, but it's gonna follow Bitcoin, so. Yeah, we're setting sail for land. Land-ho! We gotta get all our treasures back to town now. All the artifacts and gems that we dug up in the sand, island hopping. All the forgotten treasures we had to fish out of the bottom of the ocean. Let's get them back to town and we can sell them for profits. We slayed a bunch of krakens, so I don't think we're gonna run into as many krakens on the way back. Virgin Galactic going green as well from the hot heavy. Speaking of which, what's the date today? The 23rd? So I have no idea what ended up happening, but the James Webb Space Telescope was supposed to launch yesterday. Launch date December 22nd. It's the 23rd today. I haven't looked. Astronomers freaking out over the launch. That's probably a good thing. Probably excited about it. I mean, I don't know how it went. I assume it went okay. Space race round 2 to the moon. It's gonna come back. It's just more media attention about all that. As long as the telescope didn't explode into 100 pieces on the way up there, I think it's all good. Just gets people talking about space race again. How Lucid's right on track, even though everything else is going green. It says timing the cycle. Think of how hard y'all worked for CCIV, for Lucid all year. We won the trade. The people who FOMO'd into Lucid at 55 really deserve to make money on it. It's not that easy. Our bottoms are gonna be looking nice on our clean long-term charts. Ride's getting through the channel. Bullish parallel descending channel and ride. So before today it was down here. It's getting through the channel. It's all coming to a conclusion rapidly. Sundial. We're getting that huge bounce action. The timing's right for next year. Should be the start of an epic bull run, I assume. Sundial. Yeah, be careful with that, Scott Hines. Hopefully it works out for you, but don't make it a habit. Yeah, the wild part is his sundial chart. But we have it on things like vechain as well. We have it on our crypto altcoins as well. Balancer's crushing $20 already. It was down to 13 the other day. Now it's up to 20. Know how all these charts are at critical spot right here, right now. It's insane. They're busting through. They're doing things. Bitcoin's still crushing it as well. It's not really gonna slow down till it hits a bigger resistance. Well, it might slow down, but Bitcoin shouldn't have any issues here till 55 area. Is your broadband still going? Holding the breakout. That's a lot of 10% charts. Ethereum's doing it. Ethereum's going for the $5 close. And the week with a bang. Seal the deal. Nail in the coffin for the paper hands. Grizzly Giant stomped all over him. Gone up from around 4 to 470 today. Double check this weed map, hot baby. 80%. I'm not sure how they even make money. Exactly. Saw them holding $1. There was some hype over that. Last week, yeah, we got a bunch of pirates loading up on them. Cool. Huge targets, just like our other penny stocks. So from $1, it's nice. $5 target, potentially 10. Trying to get Sondheim from $1 to 10. But even the 5 would be awesome. We'd be happy even if it just hit 5. Nothing wrong with 400% halfway up. Because that's back around where the split happened, so we're shooting for 5 for now, one step at a time. 1 to 5 and then maybe long term to get higher. NEW, Puxin has also been developing quite well. A lot of them are. After last week's bear trap action. Wow, it's wild how many bear traps we got last week. Almost every fucking chart did that last week. Now they're all getting right back up there. Even Balancer did that shit. Even our altcoins did that. Market panic. Okay, Metacrime's looking at bear trap down here under $1 right now. Metacrime's doing it currently. That's what's going on with Metacron. Very much like Excel. Oh look, it's they're identical. But then what? Full recovery. Those are the savage bear traps, the brutal bear traps. Scott Hines always goes for a trade if he has a decent odd to win. Now that's a valid way to look at it. Because you're talking about risk reward. Yeah, I hear you, Scott. That go big or go home style. As long as you manage it properly. You can still do that with trading and use stop losses. We want to make sure our targets are big enough. I'm not entering anything with 100% target. I'm going for minimum like 10x on all my trades. 1000%. I like those quad digit percent. Forget hundreds of percent, triple digits. Like those 10xers myself. So that's why we're targeting all these hot bevies, because if they're at the all-time low, that means the potential to grow is huge. SOS battling out $1.99. Alright, like Ding Dong. Ding Dong's a funny trade, whatever. It's just nice 100, 200% targets. It's a fun trade, but I'm not going long dong. You can go long dong if you want. But it's more just a fun trade, right? Because it's just a couple 100%. Not trying to get rich off Ding Dong. You might actually kill it on some of those altcoins and stuff. Dash, no! Stop that! Somebody put the brakes on Dash, what the fuck? I haven't had time to get in. I don't know, a couple 100% on Ding Dong or 12x on Dash, 1,200%, that's more like it. Hey, Robert, his alarm didn't go off. He's just waking up. We already left for town. Too stranded on the island. We're already bringing the treasure back to town. Captain Motorboat will go back to pick you up on the life raft, don't worry. We won't leave you. We're already halfway to the moon. In my mind, if we caught the bottom, we're already halfway there. Now we just gotta make it back to town, sailing the seas on the upside, the upwards direction. We've been sailing a lot of waves to the downwards direction to do our pillaging. Time to ride the waves up. Alkaline water trying to put in a bottom. That's to be expected. Atea's back over at 9. Heavier at 9:15. Anything closing the day on Atea over $9 is pretty significant. Send it up to 11 next week. Beyond. Giant cat fills. From the magic number, 400%. Yeah, it really, because if we caught the bottom, we're halfway there. At least in terms of the psychology, the mind games. Look, here's where we've been essentially all year. Going through fear, capitulation, returning to the normal value areas. We've been writing that down, charting charts that have been going down all year long. We got the despair last week. It all came to a conclusion. Some of them doing it right now, but we're getting the despair. Some of them starting to return back to mean. They're already getting back to the mean. Going back up on a lot of them. From the bottoms. If that's the case, we're essentially halfway there because we're just going to be riding it up now. A year of charting them going down and now a year of charting them going up. Otherwise, we just would have been looking for bullish charts all year. We would have just been looking at S&P and stuff. This is exactly what we're preparing for. We might as well just been trading S&P and Tesla and Nvidia if we're just gonna jump into the middle of the cycle. We're only getting to the middle of it now after a whole year of finding the bottoms. Remember, if we really did find the bottom, there's nowhere left to go but up. All the coconuts are too focused on the moon of, oh, what's dogecoin gonna be one day? What's this and that target? Squeeze targets and all this stupid shit. They don't even know about how to get it at the bottom. They don't even care about the bottom support levels. They only care about imaginary targets. False hope. Yeah, exactly, Mario. Yeah, who cares how long it takes to get to the moon if you're profitable every day? But take that, extend that. It's not trying to be profitable every day, it's long-term success. Go for a profitable year. Try and get a couple of good trades every year. You don't need green every single day. We have 2 hours left for the week. How far are they gonna go? They've hardly slowed down at all today. A bunch of these are trying to go for a 20% close like Nikola. Nikola's trying to finish the day up here at 20%. QLGN and XID. Forget Camber Energy. I saw it in the chat earlier. We're done with Camber Energy. I know you might think it looks like a good time to enter Camber Energy. I wouldn't be interested until under 50 cents. It's at 90 cents. You can still drop 50% in Camber Energy right now. Just because it's under $1 doesn't mean it's the right time to go long on it. But wow, damn. Moon Boys got wrecked on that one, didn't they? Remember they were all talking about Camber Energy at $4 or $5? Crashed 80% right after. At least he didn't go long on Camber Energy at $4. That's pretty bad. Straight down. Or Progeny, right? Progeny still melting as well. Or Progeny at $5 when they were bullish on that at the top. When we're taking profits, they're entering. Down 60% Progeny. Kinda sad, really. It's sad for that audience, for the new traders who are listening to dumb money, make dumb trades. It's sad for the people who don't know any better. Shame on the YouTubers. Shame on you, YouTuber sellouts who promoted, who talked bullish about Progeny and Camber Energy. Fucking pumpers. Get all their audience to buy it so they can sell it. Dump it. They know they suck at trading and charting, so why are they telling everyone Camber Energy and Progeny are gonna go to the moon? They have no sense of humbleness about, hey, maybe I shouldn't get my audience excited about a shitty trade. Yeah, House Daddy Paper Rounds, now they're going to counseling and everything. You're going through moon boy conversion therapy. Their whole world's shattering, right? They're just starting to realize, oh man, the market's yeah, no shit, you're not gonna change it. Y'all learn how the game's played. Before you lead an army to battle, better have some experience commanding an army. In the battle, you better have fought a couple battles before, or else you're gonna be a casualty. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's kind of sad. It hit me a few weeks ago. I felt bad for him. For the first time, I felt bad for those guys. But I don't feel that bad because they're asking for it. Keep giving everyone false fucking hope about it. I feel a lot worse for their audience. Asia Broadband 28. Oh, here we go. Asia Broadband. 50-cent target Tuesday. Royal Rumble. The big showdown. They're having trouble sleeping that night. But I was, cause Bullcat last night, she kept meowing like, hey, Denwo, crypto's lit. I'm like, I know, Bullcat. I know. I love you, but I gotta sleep. I know Bitcoin's busting a move. She wouldn't stop. I had to check it. I literally had rolled over, checked my phone. I was like, is Bitcoin over 50,000? Cause she won't stop meowing. This is why they can't sleep. Because everyone's making money on other trades, but them holding the bags on their shitty calls. With all due respect, because I know some of you are, yeah, a lot of you are holding red right now, but those are good trades. Those aren't shitty trades. It's way different. You didn't buy the top like an idiot. The apes. I don't know. I don't think I want to be a gorilla. It's kind of scary looking. That's what they look like after this year. That's what they look like after waiting for it to squeeze out. Is it quadruple watching day? Let me check my watch. What a week. This is fucking epic. I love it. Come on, we knew it was coming. What's the definition of insanity? Doing the same thing every day and failing over and over again. If you're buying AMC every day, every week, and you never got profits on it, you're probably doing it wrong. Cause we banked on that like 8 months ago. Oh, I can't. We need a break. Character's broken. I'm cracking up at all the old memes. Fucking hilarious. I want to stay on track. We don't have that much time. Let's take our last intermission before power hour. Oh man. What a year. AMC gave me PTSD. We need to start a fucking VA just for AMC. Veterans Assistance. Y'all are awesome. Thanks for joining me today. Happy Thursday. Nico's crushing it. Happy for all the hoes. So it's crypto. We will save the crypto deep dive for tomorrow, so just a market summary after the bell. Hope to see you there. Captain's Christmas, Crypto Christmas. Get some extra 7s in the chat for power hour. End of week. End of month. End of year. Holy shit. We better get some 7s. Bitcoin breakout. We need all the 7s we can get. Oh, QLGN! Hello, good candle. Take cover, boy! The deck gets raining down green dildos. This is awesome. Surprise payday. We're gonna make the most of our last hour and a half. Focus 59, 51. We hit it, 51,000. Onwards and upwards on crypto. Dollar dip. Oh shit, dollar dip power hour. It's exciting. All those sevens must have worked. 51,000. Okay, Freddy, yeah, for sure. Took him a couple of days to get that Asia broadband order in that he wanted to. But that's okay, because it's breaking out right now, as of an hour ago. So it's looking good for next week for our targets, so. And long term, it's not just about that next week. The real all-time high on the AABB is closer to $1 than 50 cents. We're shooting for 50 cents off the exchange release, the launch of their crypto exchange next Tuesday. But we could get through 50 cents after that long term. So it's far from late. It's not too late, man. She'll get a nice 100%, 200% of that. Next ID over $4. Through the gold breakout box. A 20% move on the day. Backed is holding over 10 with the crypto move. But our grayscale targets are bigger. Even TCAT's targets are bigger than backed somehow. So it's kind of misplaced hype about it, in my opinion. It's kind of the mainstream crypto play. All the retail investors know about this one. Maizena, you'd say about QOGN? Awesome. Yeah, some people thought it was all over. Well, if not bored enough watching right now. He's really smart. So he was patiently keeping QOGN on the radar for us for months. It got that huge move, that 200% banger. After that, people were thinking, oh, it's all done. It's not gonna go for months. We're going for round 2 right now. Well, shit, the earnings are the 29th. That's weird. The earnings haven't even happened yet in Coin. That's next week. What? There's just an earnings in November. Why does Coin have earnings back to back? November and December? Whatever. The earnings are working in our favor nowadays. Maybe the last one got delayed, I'm not sure. Why the earnings are back to back on this. I didn't realize there's another earnings on it next week. So it is going up into the earnings, so it's actually a positive catalyst this time around. Remember, the earnings only hurt when it's already trending down. So back here is trending down, and then the earnings sent it that one last step further. That one push lower. But now it started to trend up, so to speak. So this earnings is actually a positive catalyst, like BlackBerry. That's what's going on BlackBerry as well. Just hit the earnings yesterday. Yesterday, I guess. And so far so good. Nothing bad's happening with the earnings on BlackBerry here. That's perfect. I'm not worried about the earnings anymore. We're through the earnings week volatility, all that craziness a couple weeks ago. That's not as bad anymore. Lots of 10%. And we're going into power hour. Nice, metamaterials having a strong bounce today. That's good. Got holders on that. Metacrine's moved. No. So next week we're gonna have to see if Metacrine puts in this bear trap. We're looking for it to go right back up above that resistance next week. Didn't happen today, not yet anyway. I hear some bullish meows out there. Someone's brewing up for power hour. Allied Healthcare's been trending up for a while now, a couple of weeks. Mission strong. HPI. This was booming a month or two ago. Not long ago, we had nice moves on Allied Healthcare. 100%. Now was just the appetizer. Trying to get back up here. $20 from 5 to 20 out of healthcare for now. Bullish match for power. She literally just walked in here, meowed once, turned around and walked away. That's the most accurate indicator we have. That bullish meow indicator. We're at power hour on Thursday afternoon. Notice how you didn't hear any meows all week long until now. She wasn't meowing much earlier this week. There wasn't any green charts. Ready for battle, kitty. Oh no, I might need to get a bear cat so we can get meow indicators when things are going down. I want a bearish cat too. Then we'll know. Whichever kitty runs in and meows, we'll know what's going on. Yeah, for sure, just Revenant. One of the habits he's strived all year to break is FOMOing in. Just because he has dry powder. That is tricky. You have dry powder ready to go and you fire off cannons at something random. That's why we're being consistent, sticking to these same trades that we've been trading for months now. We have a good feel for the cycle on Allied Healthcare here. It's beneficial to focus on the same stocks that we were charting 3 months ago, 6 months ago. Back's well over 10 now. This is crushing it alongside crypto. Looking good for TCAT and Street 3D. Grayscale, all of them, all of the above. Now keep in mind, we can get a major run on our cryptos for next week, for the end of the year, and then we can get a hard sell-off on New Year's, whatever. The first week of January or whatnot. So just be aware of that as well. Even if Bitcoin goes nuts right now, we can still get a major retracement in January. At the very, very end of the year in 8 days. So we could go straight up on crypto for 8 days and then crash like a rock that 9th day. It's busting through 51. It's not waiting for power hour. The FOMO's real. 51.50. Oh damn, that's right. If we get the 55,000, that's a breakout. That's a real breakout. I forgot how close it is to busting through this long-term pattern here. We're anticipating, hey, this might chop around for another fucking month or two. Nope, it's going straight up, straight through right now. But 5,500. That's the number. We get over 54,000. That's gonna be a legit breakout on the chart, on my long-term Bitcoin chart. From our only resistance. It's literally the only real resistance on it right here. And here's our hourly candles going straight for it. Here's the 4-hour candle. Gigantic. Daily candle. Going back to the short term. Might get dollar dip for power hour 15 minutes. Finish the day with a bang. It's looking like it at this rate. I mean, things are exploding right now, so they're not even waiting for till power hour. Stock Wizard has a doll that converts, it transforms from a bull to a bear. Transformers. That's cool, you can switch it on your desk when you're feeling bullish for sure. No, high five GG, I'm not concerned about it, about Metin FUD, delisting and everything. Not with what crypto's doing right now. Not with Bitcoin busting through 51,000 and getting into crypto mining business. Not worried about it at all. Did I crush 30 cents yesterday? Okay, you're super heavy in it. I gotcha. Well, you're not the only one. Some of our most popular diamond hands trades right now. The whole crew. Netting 27 holders plus you. Votes, should say. Yeah, Scott Hines holding a bunch of shares. He is down right now, but still very happy with it. Yeah, you want to feel confident about it, comfortable with your holds. Full categories. More and more news comes out about it, like every week. Metin Holding established a joint venture industry experts cryptocurrency mining business. Hummingbird Mining, looks like. Well, the bullcat has been unleashed. So no stopping the meows now. This was October 26th. They announced that they purchased $12 million worth of mining machines, 1,500 Bitcoin mining machines. Metin also has an option to purchase additional machines. That's the key right there. They're going to be purchasing additional machines in the future. So with what crypto is doing right now, and the fact that Metin's staying focused on Bitcoin mining, that's bullish as fuck. might be more concerned about betting if Bitcoin was crashing right now. If Bitcoin was going straight down another direction, I'd be a little worried about betting going into Bitcoin mining. Not with this. These candles on BTC. This is what we've been waiting for this week. I told you the FOMO would kick in over 50,000. Here's the FOMO effect. Just wait till there's some more betting FOMO. Everyone, all eyes on Bitcoin right now, so everyone's FOMOing into Bitcoin instead of betting right now. They're not FOMOing into Grayscale Litecoin. They're FOMOing into Bitcoin. It's gonna take a bit for it really to work, trickle down into the rest of the altcoins and other crypto plays. What's your strike at, free thinking? The only problem about ride calls for January is the time frame. That's just way short term on it. TCAT's still working its way up, 425 now. Yeah. Crypto stocks looking good. TCAT, Sur3D is going well. Holding the hot baby. And Metten's at the very least holding, if not starting to push back up already. So this Bitcoin breakout isn't instantly gonna pump Metten or anything. But hey, Bitcoin's still over 50,000 next week, and Metten starts Monday nice and green. Then it can start ripping. Just Revenant, how does Bitcoin move tens of thousands of dollars? Alright, here's an interesting point that I kind of neglected to mention yesterday. Because there's just so much money going into it. Remember yesterday, if you were watching, we were checking out how many millionaires there are in the United States only. 22 million millionaires in the US. There's 21 million Bitcoin that'll ever exist. Let's see if we can check in the world. 56 million millionaires in the world. So they're gonna want a Bitcoin. That's a lot of millionaires who are gonna want a Bitcoin. I neglected the part where that's not all. You also have all the giant institutions that are going long on Bitcoin. What about Tesla, who bought a bunch of Bitcoin and shit? And governments that are buying Bitcoin, El Salvador. There's a lot more interest in crypto than even just with these rich people. The institutions and governments and everything. On top of that, supply and demand. It goes up huge numbers because everyone wants a piece of the pie and they see it leaving Earth without them and they're like, oh shit, I'll pay whatever price to get in. And And it pushes the price up and up and up. These are tropical songs. Tropical waters or island hopping still. These are broadband 28 cents, another penny higher. Holding a breakout, nice and steady. Dollar dip! Dollar dip per hour! XL's going for the 10% close. Qualigen just won't fucking stop. Congratulations, Qualigen bulls. Bowlers. Traders. Pirates. Qualigen. Traders. Yeah, you like Clover, delay? We were looking at it yesterday, it's alright. It's just that the targets aren't as big as I would prefer. But if you really like it, you're going for a bottom here, sure. 300%. Nice target area. But hey, if it goes to a new all-time high, it could be a lot more than 300% in the long term. That's the thing, 10x targets are awesome. It would be great to see a 10x target up here, but there's nothing up here that's in space. That's if it goes to a brand new all-time high, all the stars are aligned, best case scenario. That's unreasonable to shoot for. We don't know if Clover's gonna go to a new all-time high next year. 300% looks good. Yeah, Scott Hines, he said TCAT's up about 8%, which was not bad. That's quite good for TCAT. When's the last time we had an 8% day on TCAT at all? Not for a while. August, pretty much. Few months since we really had any good green days on TCAT like this. And hey, that's 8% off the long-term support hot bevy. Don't forget that part. It's not just 8%, 8% off the bottom barrel entry.
Hot beverage.
Definitely the reason, the timing of it happening today is with that Bitcoin 50,000 breakout. It has to be. It's been under, TCAT's been under $4 for a couple of weeks now, every day, except for today when Bitcoin's breaking out 50,000. Definitely correlated. Yeah, these tunes are fitting, right? What tunes? I'm not hearing any music. We're just cruising. There's good tropical tunes where we're just island hopping, getting that last minute treasure, catching a couple of fishies, and then we're taking off to town. We're cruising straight for town to unload our cargo. Is it broadband 28? I might close over 30 cents here. It's as strong as possible for 1 hour to go in the day. Dollar dip! It's so perfect. Dollar dip at power hour. Fucking Thursday afternoon. Blast it. Yeah, rest suspect. It's the locals on the island, the natives playing the native island music while we're cruising by. They're friendly now. They learned to fear the pirates. They're practically handing us the treasure. They're practically putting it right in our lap. We pull up on a beach on a tropical island nowadays, they're bowing down, handing us the damn treasure. Thank you very much for all those hot bevies. They put together a nice hot bevy buffet for us. We trade them a few coconuts and everybody wins. Hey, cheers, mate, for real. What's going on? Yeah, pretty much. I double checked that. I hope you're right about the bullish crossover. Let's start with short term. Let's see how many bullish crossovers we got. 5 minute, 15 minute, 30 minutes kind of irrelevant. Not on the 1 hour either. How about midterm, 2 hour? So short term, midterm, 4 hour. The daily. Alright. You say on a weekly. Yeah, true. It's been bullish on the
Medhex
weekly.
bullish crossover on 3 hours, daily, weekly. Any uptrend on price movement index to the moon 777.
Yeah, the weeklies actually had bullish momentum on it the whole time, which is interesting. Indicating there's been buying pressure the whole way down. Power. Yeah, that is a lot of bullish crossover. You know, the RSI looks even better than the MACD, really. So we already broke through the resistance. It's still trending up nice and strong. It's on the weekly RSI and it was stuck under. But that last move put us through. Then we had that double dip. So note how Met and double dip, the price is the all-time low right now, but the RSI is still way higher than the last run. We won that last 150% move. And the daily's just holding support. 4 hours strong. Yeah, the RSI perhaps looks even nicer than the MACD for netting than those bullish crossovers. We're stair-stepping up on Bitcoin. $1,000 at a time. Just trying to hold 51,000 now, not 50,000. I'm gonna put a couple of trend lines on the BTC for each $1,000 here. Do one at 50,000. One at 51,000. So you can all see those round numbers. There's our 51 support stair step. 52,000 up here. It's crushing it. So I mean, Metin's all about Bitcoin mining. It's almost destined to follow Bitcoin here eventually. If it doesn't happen right now and we don't get a big bounce for the next hour, well, that's okay. Nothing's really changed because we just have all those bullish indicators, structure indicators. Maybe we'll get that big blast off next week. It did have a giant pop to 30 cents yesterday, so it's kind of fresh off that still. It's not very often when you get such strong probabilities on charts like that, where it's almost destined to go up because of Bitcoin booming. I mean, we're seeing it on Asia Broadband. That's why ABB's been the trade of the week, the swing trade of the week or whatnot, of the month or whatever you want to think about it. It's been a beautiful hold on ABB all week because crypto's booming and they're launching an exchange on Tuesday. So it's almost guaranteed to be going up for that exchange launch when Bitcoin's crushing it. I
am jelly of those who already succeeded. BTTX.
You learned what jelly means. We just need some jelly with our toast, with our bread. Yeah, it is a weird thing, though. Sometimes people get lucky. They don't know shit about trading, charting, or investing, and they make $1 million anyway off a lucky, stupid trade. So I know what you mean. It's hard not to be jelly about that. If you're putting in lots of time and effort to try and learn how to chart and trade properly, and then some millionaire moon boy gets lucky, right? But it happens. That's just how the world works. So what's your best shot at success? Finding a strategy that works and sticking to it. Consistent wins. You're not trying to get lucky all in one big trade. You're trying to win consistently over time to outperform the market, so you don't have to fucking get lucky. $500% old all-time high. I do like this breakout going on. Those are therapeutics. Better therapeutic. We might even have a chart on this. I'm gonna double check from a long time ago. We're getting all the wrong buttons. Nope. We gotta check the IPO. It looks like down from about 10 to 5. That's gonna be close. I'm looking for 65%, remember? 55%. How about from here? 60%. If only it was 65%, then it would be perfect. But, you know, free thinking in terms of the history of this chart, this is an all-time low area. It did stop hunt $5 bear trap, is breaking out the resistance support level there. Everything else looks good about it. Usually I look to find those 65% retracements from an IPO area, from a price history up here. It's not quite, but it's pretty close, so it might not go all the way 65%. That's just an estimate. The good thing is the breakout there, just getting started. The indicator of bullish crossover on the 4 hour, that all looks good. The last time it really even was oversold down here in the RSI, so that's when it went up. Boom. So yeah, it's oversold, starting to trend back up. It's got some nice puzzle pieces there, but you're going for that old all-time high, so 500% roughly. It's pretty good. I mean, it's great if you like this trade. If you're thinking if you like this better therapeutics company, then the chart backs up your thesis. That's what's cool about it. They could be doing some new innovative things or whatnot. I have no idea about the news or the due diligence on better therapeutics, but I can tell you that the chart looks way more bearish and way more bullish than bearish. Damn. Starting to mix up my words after 7 hours of crushing it. Stay focused, ABP still crushing it. And it's snowing out. It started snowing a week or two ago. It really felt a change of seasons, not just in nature, but in the markets. Bullcat looks super frisky. She's being funny. Her tail's twitching. We're gonna end the day with a bang. It's already heading that direction. We just need to hold some of these levels. Just hold 11 on Nikola, hold 4 on next ID. We better take a peek at a couple of the bearish charts, make sure they're okay. S&P. Bearish charts all green. Even Disney's holding 150. It shouldn't, but it is for now. It really doesn't mean a lot. Cause look, Nvidia's 297. It's stuck right under 300. Giant round number. Lululemon is 392. Stuck under 400. Big round number. Or like 500. Home Depot 398, stuck under 400. COR 169. They're all about $1 under the resistance. Pretty wild. AutoZone's turning red. It is over 2,000 at the moment, but it's not looking very strong. DraftKings 29, right under 30. Coke 594, right under 600. PBIG 293, right under $3. See how perfectly they're all sitting right under those numbers. They're not exactly showing strength by any means. They're showing weakness still. They look like they're still under resistances. Here's the resistance on chemocentric CCXI, our bear box. See how it's right under the resistance, even though it's green and bouncing this week. Starting to go red from the resistance. So that bounce didn't really change anything. These are all still stuck under the resistance. Except for Tesla, but technically it is because we're targeting 1100. Someone said there, who was it? Is that you, Mario? He said he was gonna enter Tesla puts at $1,070. That's exactly where it's stuck at right now. It was an odd number this morning. I was talking about $1,100 and they're like, I'm gonna double down my puts at $1,070. That's right here. And now we're running out of time on the day, so it might not even make it to 1100. That might have been the perfect entry for those puts. Very interesting. But there's wiggle room here is the point. I'll go ahead and add better therapeutics to the watch list in case it surprises us next week. I'm sure it's going huge. Log chart. Here's the resistance on Tesla. It's still very much stuck under. Fuck it, I'm gonna check AMC for a second. I'm curious. It's been battling it out 30 all week, right? Stuck under 30, so just like all these other ones that are stuck under resistance, I bet AMC's stuck under right under 30. 28.50. GameStop 150 stuck right under the resistance, just like all of them. Alright. All of them except for Next ID. Right through 4 said this is the end of day explosion. Trying to finish with a bang on it. It was battling it out 4, but it's looking to end with a giant candle in there. 420. That was quick. We still got 45 minutes. Yeah, nice Mario. He's going for the Tesla puts. Direct it. Because it's not exactly the perfect price that we're going for, it's more the timing. If there's the top today and that's red next week, go right back down to 900 next week. these, getting some red candles. Still in the resistance area. Yarr. I'm not impressed. It didn't hit an all-time high. It's out of time. I mean, this is likely going to be going red on Monday next week, and then it can start melting again. It kind of needs that all-time high right now. Just failing to get it. Still very much on a downtrend in the highs. People don't get it. They don't understand all that. It's minor details that make a huge difference. They're just seeing it go green at the all-time high area and thinking, oh, it's gonna go to the moon. They're not seeing this downtrend. They're not seeing the bearish crossovers. Or they're ignoring them. That's not to be ignored. You can't neglect that 5 bearish crossovers on the long-term MACD. That can't be ignored. It's too blatant of a signal. Forget a puzzle piece. This is a whole picture. This is a whole puzzle already put together. That's way more than just a small puzzle piece. That can trigger a fucking market crash. The other side's still trending down. Clear as day. I trust the indicators. S&P doesn't look good. Even if it is at the old all-time high area, it's kind of the point. It might be at the top. It's got a lot of top signals. Yeah, pretty much outside paper has. Large market caps take longer for the money to flow in and out because it takes more money to do so. More liquidity. Puts and calls need more time. The options contracts, well, the contracts value is based off the share price, so that doesn't matter about the market cap. But certainly for the large cap versus small cap, don't worry about that too much on stocks because it's not a direct correlation on stocks. Think about that on crypto. That's what happens with Bitcoin. It starts with Bitcoin. All the money flows in Bitcoin. Then people will sell their Bitcoin for Ethereum, for Binance, along with Cardano. And it goes down, down, down the list to the smaller crypto market caps. It's more about the trickle of money in crypto that does that. That's what we're speculating on these stocks, a lot of them. In what sense? Well, talking about Tesla a lot today because people are trading it. Tesla market cap, $1 trillion. $1 trillion. Oh, let's check the ride. Not even 1 billion. Tesla is over 100 times bigger than Ride. That Nikola. 4.5 billion. That's more. So we're kind of speculating about that in a way of, hey, not so much large market cap flowing into small market cap in the stocks, more overvalued flowing into undervalued. So you don't really want to go long on something with a 1 trillion market cap because it takes $1 trillion fucking dollars for the price to double. It's going to take a whole $1 trillion more dollars for Tesla to go to 2,000 per share. That's a hell of a lot of money, considering that Bitcoin's not even that much. Considering there's only about $1 trillion in Bitcoin total. $960 billion in Bitcoin. So for Tesla to double right now, go from 1,000 to 2,000, it needs all the money that's in Bitcoin and then some. That wouldn't even do it. So literally, if every single Bitcoin holder sold their Bitcoin and bought Tesla, the price wouldn't even double. That's how much money it takes to move fucking Tesla right now, right? How can it go down though? It can go down quicker because once people start seeing red in their portfolios, they panic sell and it's a mad dash to the bottom. It takes a lot of money to go up, but the money can leave Tesla pretty quick if everyone starts panic selling it. But to double, it takes way too much money right now. It's unreasonable. Bitcoin's more likely to have a flow of $1 trillion than Tesla right now. Yeah, the last one out's left holding the bag. It's fucking wild. Right? You be smart and you're not greedy, then you take your profits up here and it's all good. But then it starts going down, people start seeing red, emotions get hot. It's last one out's left holding the bag. Asia Broadband 29. It's going for 30. So have 35 minutes to the bell. Yeah, we've covered tons of great info this week. I feel that we accomplished a lot. Y'all leveling up. It was an important week. Figuring it all out, really. Now that they're really, truly revealing their true colors. The only surprise on some of them is that they haven't gone further. The only surprise is XL's under 4, so that ride's not over $5 yet. That TCAT's not over $5 yet. That's the only surprise. Power bridge going green, alright. From the double bottom, double dip. This can turn around huge next week, Power bridge, with all those explosive openings we had last week. 4 times in a row. Not back to back every day. Actually, it was, but we had a weekend in between. So it looks like we had a 50% opening on Power Bridge on Thursday, 20% opening on Friday, 20% opening on Monday, 20% opening on Tuesday, or 15%. And then yesterday it was double bottom. So pretty much every day in a row we've been opening huge on Power Bridge, so we might get a huge opening on it just Monday morning. Instantly. Just like back here. See how bullish Kitty is? She just can't stop meowing with all these green candles. All this treasure we got on deck. Oh, we got all the treasure, didn't we, Bocat? She helped us all year long. Best kitty ever. She likes that music. It's what we used to do years ago. Now there's a camera. Hey, the sun's out. It's getting bright in here. The sun came out. When did that happen? Nice, got some exercise equipment for thinking. Training up the body and the mind. I don't think she's ever sat this long on my shoulders while we've been crushing it. That means something. That's how bullish she is. That she's actually going to battle for power. Her tail goes up. Okay. So, you know, Nicola's trying to crush 11 for the close. No problems there. Yeah, they're bouncing back up after a small sell-off this afternoon. Not much of a dollar dip. It would be great if we got a bit more of a dollar dippage going on next tournament. Not very likely. So there's more leading into next week at this rate. Like Grayscale Litecoin finishing the day up towards 11. It's all building up to next week. It didn't go that far today. always a great time to mention the Bullcat merch. Bull Kitty! On a cup. Or messed up. I had to. I had to put it on a cup. You know what? I'm gonna swap out my mousepad. I've been using a Virgin Galactic Hot Bevy mousepad for months now. I'm gonna upgrade it to the Bullcat mousepad. I haven't used this one yet. Sharpening my sword. Alright, you all done? Good job. Good job saving the day. Gee, I'm not so crusty after all. I like to put on the character. Looking for any surprises. Metacron holding green, Blackberry holding green. Not a surprise, but good nonetheless. Couple 0%. Jupiter Wellness got the hammer today. Not sure what that's about. In terms of news, if they had bad news on Jupiter Wellness or thing or whatnot. Oh yeah, that link. I'm so bad at promoting shit because I don't care. That link's at streamlabs.com/Denwo trading/merch in the chat. I think it's under the description too. All I can say, I have no explanation on the news if there's some bad news on Jupiter Wellness today or whatever, but all I can think about is all the other charts. Some of them are having that right now. Nice, somebody geared up. Shit big. Very cool. I think I sent you one, didn't I? Yeah, somebody stole it. Maybe that was the cup. He had to get it back up. So yeah, got the hammer today, minus 25% red, but that's looking a lot like Metacron, that last test of emotion. So it just is happening on Jupiter Wellness today, whereas we got the same kind of BS on all our other stocks like last week. Some of them are happening today right now. Getting it over with Jupiter and Metacron hitting the all-time lows today. So they're a bit different timing than the bottoms that we hit last week. So that's pretty standard for what's been going on lately this month. Lots of shifting on the top of the list. Because Asia Broadband's working its way up there. That's awesome. It's been a great swing so far. People have been riding it up green like every day. not seeing any any critical battle at the moment. Not so much. Just Bitcoin, more Bitcoin than anything. So we're gonna keep an eye on that too. Alright, we're not gonna do too much of a crypto crunch today, but we will spend like 15 minutes or so on a market summary after. I need a shirt. We need one more 2-minute break before we continue. Thanks for your patience. I need a quicker restaurant break. I was trying to make it till the end, but I don't want to push it for no reason. Just take 2 minutes.
Welcome back, traders. Hey, Duffy, the bullish kitty. Cause I'm telling you, she won't stop meowing. Distracting me. We know the markets are bullish as fuck. We know. Forecast. No dollar dip, dollar's flat. Interesting. Maybe after hours for crypto. I'm thinking we're gonna get a green crypto day tomorrow for Christmas. If not all night long. The holiday FOMO's kicking in. Just be weary of a hard sell-off after. The faster it goes up, the faster it can come down after the holiday. I like that Asia Broadband due diligence about the crypto exchange. We're over 29, another penny. But what really has my attention on it is what if they release a native token? What if they release an exchange token, a crypto on their exchange, Asia Broadband token or whatnot? That could be fire. Just like crypto.com. Trending up with the rest of crypto right now. Crypto.com put out an Asia Broadband token. Crypto.com token, just killing it. Short squeeze. Here's a short squeeze. No, we found it. The short squeeze happened. Did you notice? It was on crypto.com in August. Last year, apparently. 2020. It's hard to catch them. It's hard to time that. Okay, sisters already talking about a token. A physical coin? What do you mean a physical coin? I'm talking about crypto. Oh. Okay, I see. I didn't notice. They do have something. It's literally a gold coin, I guess. Backed 100% by physical gold. ABP gold token. The token price supported at 0.1 grams, spot price of gold. Can be purchased via the AABB wallet app. I'm gonna have to check that out. Let's see if there's a chart for it. No. Not on TradingView anyway. Is anyone currently trading that? Is that available now? It's probably not tradable until they launch their exchange on Tuesday. Yeah, because it looks like you can only trade it through their exchange because it's their product. So until their exchange comes out, that would be interesting. Let's keep that on the radar. Sista says early investors already got in. Yeah, I was just speculating about that. I didn't know they were actually in progress of trying to do it. That's cool that it's physically backed by gold, unlike Tether USDT. There's controversy over Tether, which is a cryptocurrency. It's supposed to be pegged 1-to-1 with the dollar, but they've avoided audits. Market cap. Tether, number 4 market cap. There's $77 billion in it.
777.
But there's a lot of FUD about Tether because they've never been completely fully audited before, so they're supposed to have $77 billion of assets backing that up. But that's not really been proven, so people think it could be potentially inflated beyond what they actually have. And there's probably some truth to that. I don't think Tether's gonna poof vanish overnight. T-Cat! There we go! T-Cat! 470 end of day surprise. Forget $4, forget $4.20, $4.70. T-Cat hyper earlier spinning off. That's a Sean close we're looking for. Giant green candle at the end of the day. X Bullcat for that T-Cat pump. Go air at GRTX, although it's been a crazy pumper. Still very much heading to our target for next week. If you're in this GRTX, go air at Therapeutics. This Better Therapeutics one's also closing bullishly, so checking out earlier for the first time. ETTX. So these bullish closes can lead to big moves Monday. Ethereum didn't make it to 5, but that's fine. It didn't need to, still strong close. I'm just thinking, hey, it might start Monday morning crushing right through $5. I think HT was also red today. It's really not a big deal if it is. Still over 11 on HT. Finishing the day over 11 strong. TAL over 4 strong. Avir at TAL over 9. VXX over 20. Oh my, VXX is holding $20 support all day. That means the S&P is holding bearish resistance all day. The more bullish VXX looks, the more bearish S&P looks. No major decision has been made on it yet. I was hoping we would see a bigger decision on this stuff today. We're out of time. Nothing's gonna change it right now. So we're not gonna know on S&P till next week, apparently. Another week. And that's the end of the month. Next week is the last week of the year on the market. Last market week of the year. Wow, even sand's bouncing. What? Even sand's bouncing going green. What the hell? How is this going up still? Crypto's ripping. This thing's up an extreme amount on the year. This thing's up 100,000%, 1,000 times multiple from the bottom, and it's still bullish going up with crypto. That's crazy. Even the most bearish altcoins are going green. That's one of the most topped out looking altcoins there is right now. It's going green. We are finishing the day with dollar dip. Wow. Well, I guess Bitcoin's gonna be crushing it all night. Holding over 51. So that's a stair step currently is their current forming support area, 51,000. Right through 50. Power bridge getting that green close. My only concern is we're running out of hot bevies. I hope you enjoy. Remember the good old days when Grayscale Litecoin was under $10, guys. You know, like 2 days ago. Good old times. Because we might not see that ever again. Remember good old days when Ride was under $4, when Nikola was under $10 last week. Or TCAT under 5 for that matter. Crypto keeps going up, TCAT's gonna be crushing it. Sooner rather than later. Should be able to get back up here pretty easy. Back over 10. That'll get people in the green nice and quick. Nice quick 177%. It would be that number. Can't make this shit. Get to our side or not. That's on the short term, going parabolic, TCAT breakouts. Awesome. Can't wait till people are in the green on those holds. 4-hour breakout. 4 hours are favorite for swing trading. You see stuff like this right when it happens. We got 3 minutes. TCAT wants it. It was waiting for Bitcoin. Of course, the daily bullish crossover. So we're getting on all our favorite stocks right now. That bullish crossover. Awesome. Not quite on the weekly. Oh, it's so close! Holy shit! What do you think TCAT's gonna do when we get a bullish crossover on the weekly MACD? got it on the daily, is getting there, is trying to put that in, and bullish crossover on the weekly should do it. That should send it to the moon next year. It's almost there. In closing, $5 next week will paint that bullish crossover permanently on the chart if we have a nice close on TCAT next week. Asia broadband, no slowing down. The battles. Got next ID 401. Right over 4. Nicola's over 11. Is 4 flat? Is the battle. 399. 10 seconds. You gonna do it next ID? 4, 3, 2, 401, 1, 4 flat! We did it! Awesome! And that's ID. Fuck yeah. Cheers, Spartan Fitness. He said, I learn the coolest shit every time I watch your stream. Bro, you're crushing it. You're crushing it. Captain's only as strong as his group. Shaman said it was a good day today. Gregory Delas says, Merry Christmas, everyone. David Indopet throwing out those 7s. What a week, what a month, what a year, what a day. Epic. We're gonna start same time as normal tomorrow for Captain's Crypto Christmas. So for now, crushed it all day. Well, I'm very pleased with what happened today overall. I'm feeling awesome that where we're heading next on these charts. Next ID crushed it today. Quality gen. These are things that people bought the dips on last week, earlier this week even. Quality gen. XID. Nicola crushing it. TCAT finished at number 4 on top of the list. I know people have been having fun loading the boat with TCAT under $5, so that's great. Not only that, our crypto crew's been pillaging crypto this whole time. So all those crypto entries last week as well. Looking good. Angelina has a good question. When I'm talking about locking in profits, does that mean taking a sale, placing a sell order, or does that mean using a stop loss? It's a different strategy. That can be true in either case. Let's look at Bitcoin here as an example, just because it's moving a giant price action. Let's say somebody was trying to lock in profits on Bitcoin. Whoa. Forget the numbers on it. Let's just use the geometry of the chart. These are 51,000 short-term resistance. That's a target, so to speak. That could be a day trading target from this morning, and then that would be your target. if that's the kind of plan that you're going for, if that's your strategy, then when I'm saying lock in profits, that means, yeah, placing sell orders. Now, if somebody was using a different strategy with a stop loss, that can be effective as well, but only when it's appropriate. So somebody might be trading this the same way, trying to lock in profits up here, but instead of putting a sell order at the target, at the resistance, they're watching it go up, so they make an entry down here, and then it goes up a little bit, and then they put a stop loss, and then it goes up a little bit more, and then they put another stop loss, and then it goes up even further, and they put another stop loss. So all of a sudden your stop loss is way up here in profits, and eventually when it finally falls through, when it finally rolls over, you will get stopped out, but it will lock in the profits for you automatically nonetheless, because you're not getting stopped out in the red at a loss. You're using a stop loss in profits up here. That's called a trailing stop loss, because you're trailing it behind the price action. There are different ways you can do it. Now, that's a good way to do it, but it takes more focus, let's say, because you have to watch the chart all day to do that. So it might be too involved for most traders to do it like that, but that's more of a day trading strategy. The reason you wouldn't want to do that, here's why I generally, for the newer traders, instead of a trailing stop loss, I would recommend focusing on just taking profits at the targets, at the resistances, because we're getting so many stop hunts right now. So you could enter here and then you ride it up all the way up here, and you're thinking, all right, cool, I'm gonna put a stop loss right here. And then you get stop hunted, and it bounces right back and keeps going on without you, and you get stopped right out of it on accident. So you do have to be cautious of that. That's what a stop hunt is. Now, one of the dumbest things I've heard all year from the coconuts, I guess Coors Light was saying, he was trying to explain to people when to take profit. Somebody asked him basically the same question, when do you know to take profit? He said wait till it starts going down and then sell it on the way down. Don't do that, that's stupid. Don't wait till it hits the target, gets rejected, goes down, and then take your profits. That's stupid. Take your profits at the target up here. When you hit your target, don't wait for it to go down, then take profits. By the time you notice it's going down, it's already too late. You already missed the target. Aim for the targets. Lock in profits on the targets. Alright, awesome. So we're just gonna wrap things up because that was epic on Bitcoin here. I can't wait to dive deeper into all that tomorrow. However, with the dollar being somewhat flat the last power hour, I'm not expecting Bitcoin to have a big burst right this minute. There's good chance that Bitcoin will keep going higher this evening in a couple hours or later tonight or whatnot. We might wake up and it's already up here in the morning. So this is looking to continue right now for sure, but will it keep going straight up right now? I don't know. I'm not gonna watch it and wait to see. That's the plan. We'll just see how far it gets by tomorrow. When we check it tomorrow, it'll be interesting to see, did it ever make it any higher right now? Did it ever get to 52, 53, or are we just gonna be stuck here tomorrow and then go green tomorrow? So there's a bunch of different ways that could play out. It's all short term on a long term chart, so forget the short term. What's important here is the long term breakout happening. The long term price action. Let's see if we can pull up a cleaner chart for this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this works because there's our rocket ship. That's where we're heading apparently right now. That's what it's looking like. We're on track to blast off with our rocket ship. Remember, it's only gonna be bearish here if it got stuck under 50,000. We did it! We busted through 50,000. Bullish. So we might be cruising straight for the all-time high here. Therefore, the short-term action, if it gets to 53, 55 tonight, that's awesome, but it's not that important. We need to see what happens up here at 60,000, 65,000. That's where it's gonna get spicy. Because if we break out 65,000, that's all-time high. We're not that far away from it. It's not that far to go. 20, 30%. So if Bitcoin goes 30%, we'll be at all-time high again. It's not that far. It's very possible, if not likely at this rate. So we never got that development on the S&P, but look at this. It got resisted. On the close, the very end of the day, our resistance held. Still in a downtrend. That's why we're staying cautious about the S&P. That's a hell of a way for it to end the day with a giant rejection candle. For next week, like we were talking about next week, it's likely to go red, have a red weekly candle here, because here's the weekly candles on the S&P. Red, green, red, green, red next week. Likely. So VXX actually in shape on track with that move. Closing the day over $20, holding a support on VXX. Wow. It was incredible. Alright. Let's just wrap things up with a look at our altcoins then. I want to see particularly our altcoin watch list because ICP was smashing it. ICPs are doing things, big things, 33% kind of things overnight. Awesome entry. Great job, everyone. If you pillaged altcoins the other day, if you got in on Grayscale or TCAT or whatever, met and doubled down, awesome job. I'm stoked for everyone's. It's looking really good overall. Not just for our bottom barrel stocks, but also for our favorite altcoins that we've been accumulating. So vechain, look at it go. vechain's trying to crush right through 10 cents. It's almost inevitable. It's at 9 1/3. And Balancer going for 20, trying to crush through $20 after it was at $13.50 the other day. So no hesitation on accumulation. We knew that was a hot bevy on Balancer. It was all there. Now it's already up 50%. Incredible. Steam keeps going too though. It'd be nice if Steam slowed down because I kind of wanted to get some, but oh well. Can't hit them all. Can't catch them all. This ain't Pokemon. Jasmine's already been putting in major bounces, so Jasmine's looking to continue. The rest of altcoins going bullish here. Very cool. I think lastly we'll just take a peek at our giant magic triangle on VThor because it's so perfect, it's so beautiful. It really shows you where we're at. I didn't pull up the queen. Here's our beautiful giant magic triangle on VThor on our altcoins. It's representing the strength of our bottomed out altcoin charts holding the long-term support. Giant magic triangle pending a major breakout sooner rather than later by the looks of it. Alright y'all, we're gonna call it an epic day. That was so much fun. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support in the chat. You're all crushing it. Stay calm, hold strong. Happy trading and take care. I'm more hyped than ever for where we're going. Patience is gonna pay off, as it always does. Ho ho ho! Santa Denwo coming to town. That'd be all it is. We're gonna find out who's naughty, who's nice. Who's playing chess and who's playing checkers. Smart money versus dumb money. Let's go.